I gotta fix my mic. Testing, testing. Okay. About to try some tricky shit. Just see if you guys can keep up. Let's see if this shit works. PS5. Create screenshots. Other. I'm gonna see. Oh, they worked. So these are some wallpapers I made not too long ago with AI of PlayStation military medals. And I wanted to use a few of them as banners, as background. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, this works. So this is an easy way to get good high quality wallpapers on your PlayStation if you didn't know. And I'm gonna do this with a good amount of my other wallpapers and banners so I can update my channel. I mean my profile my profile banner. Oh, these are good. I like this one. This one's pretty good too. And I'll keep this. So this is how I'm about to do it. Wow. And again, this is how it looks. You know, that this was just a little wallpaper that I had made without AI. Before AI, I was doing graphic design. And this is how one of them turned out. Pretty basic, you know what I'm saying? Not bad. And I just use this, as a banner for my YouTube for my PlayStation account. So let's see how that works. I'm gonna go over here. Yep, and they're all saved here perfectly. Which one should I use? Oh wow, look at that. That looks perfect. That's perfect. Anybody want these, just let me know. I've put them in the screenshot section for free. If you're a part of the Discord, I think all 9 of them are available in the screenshot section for free. Damn, that's dope. That's a little bit too big though. I might go mess around with one of the other smaller ones, like this one. Look at that. Look at that. That is nice. That's nice. That's dope. It's just a nice, good wallpaper. True quality, no blemishes, no fuck ups. A nice, clear wallpaper. I was wondering if it would work. It does seem like it works. You know, I haven't messed around with that in a while, so okay, that's good to see that those are working. Okay. Okay, so we're here to talk about Monster Hunter, and we're also here to, like go over some Monster Hunter facts and stuff like that. So I have a few images I'm gonna be uploading on the PSN from old Monster Hunter, and we're just gonna use some of those as reference points. I've also covered Monster Hunter, the older ones, quite a many times. So I definitely have a experience with that. Let me see if I can. Okay. There we go. So this is my Monster Hunter playlist. As you already know, I got a playlist for that just to keep you guys up. I spent a good amount of hours to make sure that all the live streams were in the Monster Hunter playlist, including old videos. So all the old videos are there. I'm trying to figure out where it is. There was a comparison that I had done. I think this is it right here. This was the comparison I had done between Monster Hunter on PSP to Monster Hunter World. And one of the reasons. Yeah, that's dope. Oh, yeah, that was a dope ass intro. Okay. So, obviously, from PSP to PS4, this is Monster Hunter World on PS4. That's Monster Hunter Freedom Unite on the PSP. A lot has changed. Character models obviously look more realistic. More money has been put into the budget for motion capture, visuals. They pay more attention to the attention to detail of the foliage, trees, the sky. Day and night cycles are there. Water looks better. You can actually see fish and they're not flat. Like things have changed because technology has changed. Um, Capcom used to be very, very lazy when it came to Monster Hunter. They used to recycle the same engine, animations, and many other things at a very disgusting rate. And that was because they were limited by the technology on Nintendo platforms. Once they came back home to PlayStation, again, as you can see, their graphics had dramatically changed. Monster Hunter World was never released on any Nintendo platform. That points something out. So Monster Hunter, when it came to Capcom, they did not want their visuals to be cartoony, right? Like they didn't want their visuals to be cartoony. They wanted it to be as realistic as possible. You had large amounts of blood splatter every time you hit the monster. Like these were things that there was a staple for Monster Hunter games. Hold on, let me see some. I'm gonna see if I can get, yeah, just these 4 images. Yep, there we go. So that was a staple. So Monster Hunter, again, it had a very unique style. Like their style was like letting you know, hey, these are hunters. They're from a tribe, and they're hunting these monsters, and they're working off the land as best they can. That's what they were doing. That's how they always did it. That's just how Monster Hunter was. It wasn't overly colorful. It wasn't overly saturated with cartooniness. They they did as much as they could with what they had at the time. They always did that. I've been covering Monster Hunter on this YouTube channel. Let me see how many years. For over 11 years now. This is the very first and the most viewed Monster Hunter video that I own. It is 11 years old. It's sitting at 133,000 views. Why? Because most people did not know you could play Monster Hunter 3 on the PS3. And I posted the first gameplay of that, and a lot of people just didn't know you could. So, I also, when I talk about the 4 staples of Monster Hunter alternative games, I owned all 4. And I got a theme that somebody had made in the PS Vita community, and I made sure that each game was in each section of the theme. So that was Freedom Wars, Soul Sacrifice, Toukiden, and God Eater 2 at the time. I'm letting you guys know I've been playing hunting games, not just Monster Hunter, but any game like that that's similar to hunting. I've played them all. Okay. So if it's one thing I know about Monster Hunter in the genre, I know what makes a good hunting game. I know what is always has to be there. First and foremost, it is about you. You have to be able to make your character. From the get-go, you were able to make your character. Soul Sacrifice allowed you to make your character. Toukiden, God Eater, Freedom Wars, they all allowed you to make your character. EA had made a Monster Hunter game called Wild Hearts. That game also allowed you to make your character. When Monster Hunter did like the spin-offs, they all allowed you to make your character, including the turn-based RPG, Monster Hunter Stories 1, 2, and now 3. They all allow you to make your characters. Is something that they always allowed. It's kind of weird. Let me see if I got Freedom Wars, because if I do, I got to put it in my playlist. Not Freedom Wars. My fault. Wild Hearts. Did I do any Wild Hearts gameplay? I did do Wild Hearts gameplay 2 years ago. I'm gonna put that in the Monster Hunter playlist so you guys can find that later. And I think that was it, right? Yeah. I think that's it. I think I played like the demo or the beta, and then I was like, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think that's all. That's all I did. I did play the game again with True Woody and his cousin, but I don't know if I gave it a stream or anything. It's not popping up in the searches. But again, as you can see, no matter what hunting game it is, I went out there and played it. And again, majority of the hunting games, they do go out of the way to make sure they have the best graphics they possibly can produce on that generation of hardware. Again, I don't know what's up with Guerrilla Games. They're probably one of my favorite, or used to be at this point, one of my favorite game developers. It's weird that they would do that Horizon game. It's just very weird. And again, like, their name is based just really screaming, we are a Monster Hunter game, but they're talking about having different classes, and they're trying to make it a hero game where they have individual characters that you did not yourself make. It doesn't look like you're going to have any major customization options when it comes to visuals of the characters. It's just a really weird, strange thing. We will be playing Monster Hunter today, between Monster Hunter Stories 2, 3, and Wilds. But I do want to, I don't know if I have it downloaded. I'm gonna see how much space I got. I might have to clear some space. I know I got, trying to figure out what's taking up all this space. But I want to get Horizon Forbidden West back on my PS5 if it's not already on there. We gotta go look back at that game. Because I can understand you making the multiplayer game a little bit like less than the main game. I can understand that. But not on that high of a level. You know, like, we've never seen a drop off on that high of a level. Yeah, customization is always good as a big part of Monster Hunter because it is a action RPG, and with the RPG, they want you to know that you're a part of it. You don't necessarily talk, except for in the newer Monster Hunter game Wilds, where you finally have a voice. But yeah, they were always about you, the hunter. You want to make a boy or a girl, you can do that. You want to have a great sword, you want to have a lance, you want to have a bow and arrow, you want to have a gun. It really was up to you. I think Monster Hunter started out in the United States with like 6 different weapons, and I think they're up to like 12 weapons now. So, you know, like you got the double daggers, which wasn't something that we had in the beginning on Monster Hunter. Sorry guys, I'm trying to wait to see where all my gigabytes have gone, because I know I downloaded some games, but it's kind of weird that I just want to see where all of them are. Ark's fucking bitch, Ark Survivor. I was like, bro, what is taking up all this space, man? And Marvel Avengers. I forgot I downloaded that again. Damn. Well, hopefully I'll be able to download it again later. But as of right now, I need to clear some space. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like Doom enough to keep that hovering on my fucking XMB. I can clear up 78 gigs, then I'm gonna clear up 78 gigs. The Neo demo, I did like it, but nigga, I don't like it enough for 58 gigabytes. I mean, just those 3 alone is enough to clear me. Like, damn, man, I can't believe Neo was 58 gigs for a demo. Come on, man. They gotta do better than that, bro. You gotta do better than that. I'm trying to hold off on the Ark Survival. I was supposed to play that with someone, but I'm gonna give it another week. Other than that, I'm gonna have to get rid of that. What's going on, Lethal? What's going on? I believe that's Justin. What else we got? True Woody is in the chat. I believe that's Briarios, yeah. Oh. I don't know when we're going to get to Horizon Forbidden West, but we are going to get to it in this stream today. I think that it's not important to shit on this new Horizon game, although I've done it already, and I probably will continue to do it. But I also think it's important for us to know where we came from. Not just in this game, but Monster Hunter. You cannot, and I repeat, whether it is Jabari or anyone else in our PlayStation gaming community, you cannot call yourself a PlayStation gamer, right? Get excited about this genre of games and thus never played the genre of games. It is fucking weird. It is also very weird because the genre of game, just like the Souls genre, started on PlayStation. PlayStation was the platform that birthed the Souls games. They gave us Dark Souls and Elden Ring and Sekiro and all the other like subgenre of games that have Souls elements in them now. When it comes to Monster Hunter, you trace it all the way back. You trace that shit all the way back to PlayStation. I think I'm good. Okay, I think I'm good. I want to watch an older video, but before I do that, just let's make sure we have Horizon. And it might already still be on one of the SSD or my hard drive, but I just want to check because something tells me that I deleted it because I didn't see any pictures, and me and True Woody was looking through it the other day, and we didn't see any pictures. Nah, I deleted it. It's crazy because it's like it's a better looking game than Ark Survival, and that's crazy. Ah, that Burning Shores too. Okay, so let's just have that downloading. How about that? We have that downloading in the background, and we go to one of these legendary JayTechTV Monster Hunter videos, right? True Woody, if you're available, you can hop in the chat real quick. I'm gonna be up in the chat real quick, right here. Testing, testing. Let's see. Testing, testing. That's a weird one. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Why do I think something's wrong with the Elgato again? Something wrong with the Elgato? Let's go see. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. No, that's not it. Oh, this is for that. I'm missing something. Testing, testing. This should pop it up. There it is. I was like, bro, where's the chat shit? Okay. Let's go down to the foundation of Monster Hunter games, which was the original hunting games right outside of Monster Hunter, right? Like the first 4 games in what would become a genre were released on PS Vita in the span of 3 years. And that happened only because I'm gonna see. We got it right here. These right here. This is the House of Hunting. Now, I also had a 5th game, which was Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, through backwards compatibility on the PlayStation Vita. So I could still play Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, which was a PSP title. And I still do own it, and I still can play it for you guys. I've already made a comparison video, but that was for World. I don't think I need to go that far back. But long story short, when we talk about, where did a certain genre start? It is important for me to give you the information for you to know. Now, as a PlayStation guy, you can go and get excited about the new Horizon game. I'm not going to stop you. It's just weird if you get excited about it, but you never had anything to do with these games. You didn't want to touch any of these games. You didn't want to do nothing with Monster Hunter. It's kind of awkward. That's all I'm saying. I just got one thing to do, so just let me do this one thing because it's been irking my nerves for a while now. Great. Alerts, stream labels. I think it will be alerts. That'll be weird. Hope everything's not. Okay, just hold on 1 second. As it looks like it looked like they fucked up my whole shit, all my notifications. I don't know how this happened, but I was looking at my notifications or when they were coming through, and I had noticed that they were completely gone. I don't really have time for that, so we're just gonna like do some on the fly just in case we get a super chat or anything like that. Let's go mess around with this, because I still have the sound, so we're just gonna do the trophy sound for this, and then like we still what the fuck, we still have all our animations for getting like subscribers and shit. It's all here. It doesn't make a fucking sense. It does not make sense. I am very, very confused. Yeah, that is confusing. So let's just go put this right there, and then yeah, we're gonna name this for super chats, right? And get a trophy for that. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So I had this layout to make everything like super duper professional. I messed around with it off screen one time, and I got on stream, and I guess it just erased everything. Like I think it erased everything that I had, and I can't believe that happened to me. Let me see. Chat box, ticker, stream boss, viewer counter, YouTube member goals. So, okay. Emote wall. I'm just making sure all the shits are subscriber goal, follow goal, all of that. Poll. I don't care about that. So it would be event list. Nope, don't care about that. That's wow, bro. You're gonna be fucking crazy, man. Alert box. That shit, wow, man. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the basics. Back to the red and black for the new subscriber shit. And go to that one. So we got new subscriber. We got the super chat one, right? That one's set. So yeah. I'm gonna click this, and we're also gonna test it. I know there's a way to test this shit. Yeah, see that right there. That. They changed my text. Message template. Man, get that shit out of here, man. Oh my god, they changed my fucking text, man. I don't need this. Font. Font size 40. Jesus. This is irritating to me because I didn't want to change it at first, but it's been irritating me for the last couple streams because it's when you guys do subscribe or when you do give a super chat, I wanted it to be accurate. There we go. Okay, that's cool. Now we gotta go. Fucking bullshit. Now they wanna. Is this the principle? The principle of the matter. I don't know why they wanted to change that shit, bro. Oh, fuck, man. Okay. We're all good on this. I think they changed the testing for over here. Okay, so we're all good. Let me see what the message is gonna be. Template message. Perfect. So, subscribers are good. Super chats are good. And last but not least, now we gotta do when somebody has become a member. Perfect. Perfect. That'll work. Great. Not like the biggest fan of that Techo shit. Maybe I'll just switch it to this font. But yeah, that's great. Okay. That's been irking my fucking nerves forever. Okay. Thank you guys for your patience. Back to it. So wrong controller. It's always important to know a little bit about a genre before you like blindly dick ride it or blindly jump into it, right? You're supposed to know something about it, right? You're not gonna go from Star Wars to James Bond and not do a little bit of research, before watching the latest one. You're gonna go try to figure out what James Bond is. You might even go as far as to watch some of the older movies. You're not going to just skip ahead. It's not right to skip ahead, right? I'm not expecting anybody to go all the way back to the beginning of Monster Hunter, but there are 2 Monster Hunters available on your PlayStation right now. If you really feel like you like the new Horizon game, it will be in your best interest to play some of the hunting games available. You also have Wild Hearts that I believe is still available. I'm not sure. Maybe they delisted it. You have God Eater. I believe a good amount of those are available. 1, 2, and 3. What else do we got? Tokenin. I think both Tokenins are available. Again, and maybe they delisted them. Freedom Wars got remastered, so that's back. The only one that's not back is the one that Sony made, and that was called Soul Sacrifice. That was a Monster Hunter game with a Demon Souls twist on it. So it was a little bit more darker than the other ones. But all of these had blood. Like every single one of these had blood. That's the crazy thing. Every last one of these had blood splatter. Monster Hunter was always very vicious, right? I don't really understand how Gorilla, that just got done doing Horizon Forbidden West, would go from that art style. And again, here's some gameplay that we're going to have. I want to mute my audio because it's a little loud, but this is Monster Hunter for the PlayStation the PlayStation Portable. So I was playing this on the PlayStation Vita TV and capturing it from the Elgato at the time so that I could later, not knowing, all these years later, look back and give you guys visual proof. Not just hyping up Monster Hunter for like 12 years of me being on his channel, but actually playing them. Having proof that I played the older ones. So it's just weird. There are those Velociprés that we saw in Monster Hunter Stories yesterday. These are like the first monsters you come into contact with on Monster Hunter 1. And I think that's why they made that the first monster that becomes your pet on Monster Hunter Stories. All 3 of the Monster Hunter Stories. But again, if you didn't play Monster Hunter from back in the day, you wouldn't know that these are the first enemies you fight. Camera angle was different back then. They had somewhat of a little mini map going on here. And as you can see from the visuals, they may not have been that good they may not be that good to us right now, but at the time it was top notch, especially for a handheld. And as you can see, they didn't go colorful. Monster Hunter was never like a super cartoony, colorful game. It was always very realistic. Like, again, we left out the cave. We came out here to fight some deer type monsters. and you see the blood splatter every time I'm hitting a monster. They kind of took that blood splatter away, but they did bring back blood on wilds, just not a lot of it. No. They did bring back blood splatter. Yeah, you do open the wounds, and you see a lot of blood splatter once you cut the wound. Yeah, they did do that. But back in the day, it was a shitload of blood splatter. And again, this is Capcom, so these are the people that made Devil May Cry and stuff like that. So it's a pretty brutal game. But yeah, man, you could always play Monster Hunter by yourself if you wanted to, and if you were lucky enough to know 3 other people, you could go play with those 3 other people in the Monster Hunter game. And all of these alternate hunting games that I'm going through right here on my PlayStation Vita, they were all the same way. Like, you could play them solo, but you could play them with other people, but you always were allowed to make your character and customize your way to play. Like, you want to use a great sword, you can do that. You want to use double daggers, you can do that. I don't, at first glance, at looking at the deep dive from the developers, I'm not seeing anything that's telling me that it is a true hunter game, because they've changed the formula, not just on not having character creation, but them having heroes, which again, it goes hand in hand if we're being honest. You got heroes that can only use certain weapons. If you were able to make your character, you would never have to do that. The fact that they did it kind of is weird, because there was absolutely no reason to do that. But they did it anyway. I'm going to show you some of this gameplay right here from... this is from Monster Hunter Portable, the 3rd HD version that was released and started the kickoff of remasters. PlayStation was also behind that. So there were games that were on PSP, like God of War and also Monster Hunter, that people wanted to play on big boy consoles. And what PlayStation did was they had an initiative they started where they said, we're going to remaster these games and bring them to PS3. Japan was able to get Monster Hunter Portable 3rd, while in the United States, we got a collection of the 2 God of War games for the PlayStation Portable. What I did is I imported the Monster Hunter Portable 3rd, because again, I was such a big fan of Monster Hunter back in 2006 that I was like, man, well, shit, fuck that. I'm just going to go import the game. So that's what I did. I imported the game from Japan, and the rest was history. And I was able to get gameplay up on YouTube at a time where people weren't posting gameplay on YouTube, because again, we didn't have the share button on the PS3. And I posted a gameplay. Why did I do it? Well, I wanted everybody to see. Like, Monster Hunter is a dope game. I wanted people to know how great this game was. Eventually, many years later, Monster Hunter would come back to PlayStation with Monster Hunter World, and people would realize how great Monster Hunter is. But I hope that this video was instrumental to helping. It has over 133,000 views, so I'm hoping some people that were curious about Monster Hunter ended up watching this video. But yeah, Monster Hunter was Monster Hunter back then. It looked good back then too. And of course, I've always made my character. My character's always had my name in every Monster Hunter game, and I've always made my character black in every Monster Hunter game. I did change the type of weapon I primarily use. Back in the day, I did a lot of sword and shield, and now I do a lot of great sword. I also messed around with the gun lance a lot back then. Now I kind of use the bow and arrow. But again, in Monster Hunter, they allow you to mess around with different things. Classic, man. Just classic game. Couldn't really tell much on this game because it was, wasn't translated, but Hey, you have to, East. Because a lot of people don't know why I'm saying what I'm saying about the New Horizon game. I have every right to say what I'm saying about the New Horizon game. Every fucking right. I was there. I was there before people knew I was there. I was there before people knew there was a there to be there. You know, people didn't know what Monster Hunter was back then. They didn't know how great it was back then, but I already knew how amazing the series was. It was amazing. Just me again. You know, shout out to my brother James. Me and my brother James, we were like just doing co-op ad hack on a PSP. We ended up getting our stepbrother in on it, and then my cousin, my little cousin James. His name is also James, and it's like at one time we all were in the same spot, and we all did co-op on Monster Hunter, and the type of experience I cannot tell you how amazing it was at that time. You know, all the way those many years ago, how amazing it was to play Monster Hunter together with different family members, having different dynamics and chemistry to take down monsters together. It was just amazing. Monster Hunter, as you guys know, has came such a long way, and it's one of the things I respect about Capcom, that they always continue to advance the game, advance the graphics and the engine. And again, this is noteworthy. After they left the 12-year contract with Nintendo, yes, there was some Monster Hunters on Wii that were better looking than the 3DS Monster Hunters. And obviously, you know, there was Monster Hunter Generations on the Switch, and it looked better than the 3DS Monster Hunters, but it was still held back. And we now know that after Monster Hunter World came out, and Capcom could not figure out a way to get Monster Hunter World to run on the Switch. Now we have the Switch 2, and they still have the same problem. Monster Hunter Wilds was not announced and is not to this day not announced for the Switch 2. So again, it was never a Capcom problem if they could make Monster Hunter better. It was a hardware problem. Who are you partnering with? Do they have good hardware? Can they make the game stand out to the point that other gamers can finally acknowledge it's a good game? That only happened when Monster Hunter came back to PlayStation. And the first time Monster Hunter popped off wasn't with Nintendo. It was with the PlayStation Portable Monster Hunters over in Japan. Which made Nintendo eyes pop out of their head. And that's what made them want to do the 12-year contract with Capcom, keeping Monster Hunter away from PlayStation for 12 years. So it's and I'm talking about 12 years in the United States and Europe, not in Japan. There were still some Monster Hunter games that were releasing on PS2 and PlayStation P, and obviously PS3 in Japan. But yeah, it's important that you guys know this. You want to learn about Monster Hunter? You want to look at some gameplay for Monster Hunter? You know I got you covered. It's all right here. Okay, it's all right here. It's called Monster Hunter. It's my playlist. It's on my YouTube channel. You can check it out at any time. I've been playing Monster Hunter on this YouTube channel for over 11 years. I have over 11 years worth of gameplay and footage from the old Monster Hunter all the way to the new Monster Hunter. Now, I always talked about Horizon Forbidden West being a really, really good hunting game. I always talked about it. There was at one point, I'll never forget it. I think it was the DLC for Horizon Zero Dawn, and I think that was called Frozen Wilds. When I played Frozen Wilds, I was out in the grasslands, and I remember seeing the volcano in the background. I can remember this like it was just the other day. I saw an NPC group of hunters taking down a machine. And when I saw that, I was like, wow, they can do a Monster Hunter type of game with this, you know? never in a million years did I ever think that they would do a colorful Monster Hunter game that nobody asked for. You know, again, we're playing right now Horizon Forbidden West. What did I do it right? I forgot how to glide. Hold on. And I also forgot to put the sound back in my ear so I can hear the gameplay. There we go. Oh man, that's pumping. Is it 3D? Oh, it is 3D audio. Okay, I was like, man, is it one ear or is it two ears? Bro, is it? Am I not doing it right? I don't think I'm jumping the right way. Okay, this is Horizon Forbidden West. We've hung around the beach for a couple of years after I beat the game and got the platinum. Because the water is so well done. I love video game water, and I think they have some of the best water the world has ever seen. I need to remember how to... Are you serious? Man, hold on. Now I gotta do it. I know there's a tutorial. Game progression. No. Statistics tutorials. Fast travel. Basic movement. Where's the glide? There it is. Okay, a number of traversals become command, blah, blah, blah. Strike an enemy from above, gliding, grapple glide. Hold square.
Going down.
Okay, it's hold square. I was like, what is the button for gliding? It's hold square. People were really mad when we got gliding. Okay. Well, fuck. Oh, they trying to jump me. Where you at? Okay. Okay. Ah, my aim is off. Yeah, he's fucking me up for real. Okay. Let's see. Oh, shit. I'll take this, bitch. Got him. What's the next one? You're giving me problems. Set all y'all motherfuckers on fire. What the fuck going on? Fuck out of here. It's another hunter? There's two hunters up there? What? Now I know how to do this shit. Okay. There were some hunters up on the ridge helping me, but I don't know who the fuck they were. It's never happened before. No, don't worry about it, bitch. Somebody behind me. Oh, fuck. I saw it at the last minute. I saw it at the last minute that he was behind me. Nope. I know what to do now. You know what? Fucking Aloy. Jesus. I could use that. Wait up. Those aren't berries. Those are fucking flowers. Ah, fuck you, bitch. Fuck out of here. I bet you don't like that. Who's hitting me with purple? I can't see because the fucking the sun rays are fucking me up. Oh, this ain't working out for me, buddy. This ain't working out for me at all.
Much better.
Fuck out of here. Let me take all this. God damn. I wonder if that's all. Okay, so it seems like the tribe over there was helping me. I can't verify because when I tried to get too close the first time, I ended up getting blindsided and dying. So, this is why I always kill enemies that are in the vicinity on any game, because you never know when they're going to come back around and fuck you over. And it's a solo game, so you got to watch your own ass. I'm hearing sounds, but I don't see anything. Somebody dying over here? Oh, it is? Look at this. I found the hunters. They over there. They doing shit. They fighting. Ah, I found the treasure chest and some more shit. Is this the, like, the hunters gathering or shit, some shit?
Turn this around.
How about I turn this knot around? How the fuck did they go from this to what we getting from that other game? Like, how the fuck they fall so far, so fast? Who threw fire at me? I knew it. I knew you was good. Nope. What? Oh my god! All my attacks missed? You were right. He's a fire type. Come on, buddy. Not today, fucker. Again. Get back here and die! Well, doing that Bloodborne shit, that curved attack. It always hits you, but it's always throwing you off balance. Okay. Fuck your soul, buddy. Freeze to death. Good job. Somebody really helping me out. I want to get close so I can see them. There we go. Okay, so this person was helping me. It's probably somebody else over there if they're not already dead. So what I'm noticing is, yeah, you can have tribal markings. You can have like color to your bow and arrow, but it doesn't have to look so crazy that it's a turnoff visually. Like even Aloy, I got her in this outfit. Normally I got her some red shit. I don't know why I got her in a blue shit. But I'm going to change that in a little bit. But look how crazy the outfit is without being a visual turnoff. If they wanted to make a Monster Hunter game, they could just make a Monster Hunter game. And still keep the art style and the integrity of the IP, but it's like they're purposely going out of their way to turn people off from this game and to piss people off. And those people I'm talking about, veteran fans of Horizon. I love Horizon. Obviously, the playstyle is a little different than what I've been playing recently, so I had to get acclimated, but I love this game. It was always good. Freeze to death, buddy. Heavy hitter, heavy hitter, heavy hitter. So sometimes, depending on where you're fighting, there are other hunters in the area and they will help fight, or they are already fighting and you can join in. But I don't understand it. They didn't have to go too crazy, and they did it anyway. Horizon is such a beautiful game, bro. Such a beautiful game.
Cause they suck, Jay. That's why.
It's not a valid reason.
That's a valid reason.
That's an easy answer reason. That's not a valid reason.
It
There's more to them sucking, bro. It's easy to just sit up here. Hey, they suck. Well, we'll just be here for 1 minute if we do that. No, we're not gonna be here for 1 minute. Just say they suck and run and just move to the next topic. Why do they suck? That's the answer. Like the question, why do they suck, Trudy?
Because they're trying to push an agenda, bro. That's why it is.
There you go. There you go. You can't just say they suck, bro. It's like when you were in school and you're doing math. The teacher that wants you to like show your fucking research. They don't want you to just come up with the answer. They want to show your work.
Yeah. Most of these niggas are insufferable.
You see how beautiful this game looks?
Refreshing, I guess.
I'm wondering if Aloy will ever even be in the new game.
Oh hell! You know they're not gonna have her there, bro. Like it's gonna be a bunch of no-name niggas, bro.
Probably damn right. Still one of my favorite areas to hang around. The beach forest. Oh, such a beautiful game. Look at the waves coming in. Look how beautiful the water looks. We are probably never gonna get any type of game. Not just from Sony or woke devs or whatever you want to say. It doesn't matter. We're not getting games like this from anybody anymore.
That's why.
Like, there's no fucking way we get games like this from anybody anymore.
Look at shit.
This was actually a good outfit. I actually like this outfit. That was a good outfit.
And that's a combo. Who the fuck is this nigga for real?
Who is who?
I'm gonna put you down that you gave you the last character.
You said what?
No, not you.
What game you playing?
I'm just fucking around with an old game. I'm just fucking around with my PS4 Soul Calibur, but funny because I don't remember this character at all.
Yeah, it was such a great game. This was the pinnacle of visuals, and it still is. I don't know. I don't even think I can name a single dev that came this far. And Death Stranding 2 looks great, but it's still. And I was hoping that it would surpass this, but it didn't. Like, this is still in a league of its own. Like, they went all out. Look at that, man. Those animations are so realistic. The way the hair move is realistic.
That's George. Hold on.
This is all. Where did we go wrong?
We gave them the power.
I ain't giving a shit, bro.
No, you didn't. You didn't. I didn't. But nigga, a lot of the play community gave them power to say, nigga, we gonna do whatever we want, and you obviously bought because nigga, what?
You know, I heard the first person admit that Jim Ryan was the reason why we got bad games. You know who it was? It was the Stevenson nigga. You know, the black dude, the white dude that sits in the chair with the glasses. I always talk to you about him looking disappointed every time. He finally bro, he's big time. For him to finally admit that we're getting these bad multiplayer games because of Jim Ryan, that was music to my ears this morning, bro.
Yeah, but it's too late to start admitting that though. Like, nigga, you gave them that power to do that.
That's why I tell people sometimes it's okay. I'll tell people sometimes it's okay not to wait. If you know you're right at that moment, say that you're right.
With us last year.
It's okay.
It's reality.
I'm gonna let y'all listen to this shit.
I get the vibe that
True Woody, you might want to hear
totally to the studio. They might have walked away from it a couple of years ago and just pivoted into that loves you the way that
I'm gonna listen, Jay. I'm gonna be muted.
Hermen Holst has a predilection for Horizon. It's his baby. It's his baby. The running joke is that Hermen will greenlight anything as long as it has a Horizon logo on it. I think by the time we got to 2024, they were kind of in too deep with this thing you to work on. Because one of the premises upon which these projects are built is the assumption that because it is in a franchise you know and like, you will play it, which is not an assumption you can make. Just because I love single player like Fallout games does not mean that I'm going to like Fallout 76, right? They're different things. And that was apparently something that was just not truly appreciated or considered before they greenlit all of this. But I think by the time we got to 2024, they were kind of in too deep with this thing. I think it was too late. And you got to remember who's in charge now. Hermen Holst. Hermen Holst has a predilection for Horizon. It's his baby. It's his baby. The running joke is that Hermen will greenlight anything as long as it has a Horizon logo on it. He's from Guerrilla Games. He loves it desperately. I mean, seriously, boys and girls, get yourself a partner that loves you the way that Hermen loves Horizon. He loves it dearly, okay? And I think that he wasn't ever going to let this thing die or be canceled or anything. So that's why we have it now. But
he ain't lying. He ain't say one thing that's a fucking lie. And I've disagreed with this guy on many occasions, but everything he just said right then and there, he ain't fucking lying. Hermen is just like Neil Druckmann. Anything that Hermen sees with Horizon, he's going to greenlight it. Anything that Neil Druckmann sees with The Last of Us or being able to have those types of stories and any IP, he's going to greenlit it. That's just how it is.
I'm Ryan, circa 2019, with it. Realistically, what I think happened.
Hey, True Woody, are you ready to hear it? True Woody, are you ready to hear it? Waiting on my boy True Woody. He's acting like a true Iggy.
Are you talking to me? Jay, I'll be right there. Just doing something real quick, but I'll be right there.
Let me know when you're ready. Let's listen to what he has to say. I'll play it back for True Woody. We're at the 1 minute and 20-second mark.
This is my big brain conspiracy theory. Okay. I think this was greenlit in the era of Jim Ryan, circa 2019, 2020. I think over the following years, they worked on it, built it out. Forbidden West comes out. They decide to put the full team behind this. Concord comes around. Suicide Squad comes around. It becomes very clear very quickly that live service games from single player focused studios are at a massive disadvantage because people go into it already negative because they're upset you're not working on the thing they want you to work on. Because one of the premises upon which these projects are built is the assumption that because it is in a franchise you know and like, you will play it. which is not an assumption you can make. Just because I love single player like Fallout games does not mean that I'm gonna like Fallout 76, right? They're different things. And that was apparently something that was just not truly appreciated or considered before they greenlit all of this. But I think by the time we got to 2024, they were kind of in too deep with this thing. I think it was too late. And you got to remember who's in charge now. Hermen Holst. Hermen Holst has a predilection for Horizon. It's his baby. It's his baby. The running joke is that Hermen will greenlight anything as long as it has a Horizon logo on it. He's from Guerrilla Games. He loves it desperately. I mean, seriously, boys and girls, get yourself a partner that loves you the way that Hermen loves Horizon. He loves it dearly, okay? And I think that he wasn't ever going to let this thing die or be canceled or anything. So that's why we have it now. But
yeah, again, listening to the whole thing, he confirms finally that all of this stuff happened when Jim Ryan was in charge, and that Hermen is also to blame for the type of bad games that continue to come out. I think that going forward, more people will be open to the idea of admitting that it was Jim Ryan and Hermen that put PlayStation on this path. We are still getting some bangers each year, sometimes only one.
At the end of the day, Jay, I'm back. At the end of the day, bro, this even I know you're talking about now that you played the video. Yes, this nigga, like, he, you know, he said what he said, but like, people still freaking like gave them power, bro. Like, you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
I agree 100%, and I was there and I watched people give them power. And as much as we tried to talk to these people and educate these people on why you shouldn't do it, they still did it passively, purposely. They were like, no, don't worry about it. Oh, don't attack Jim Ryan. Like, I've heard people, there were people inside the PlayStation Legion. There were people inside the PlayStation Legion's chat section telling me and you, don't attack Jim Ryan. Don't say anything bad about Jim Ryan. I was like, bro, like, y'all acted like that nigga gave us a Super Bowl. No, bro. Do you know that none of the Horizon games got a Game of the Year? And they were defending that nigga? I love Horizon, especially Forbidden West. But, bro, let's be real. It didn't do what they needed it to do. It didn't sell the way they wanted it to sell. We know this. Now, there was something, I posted a YouTube short earlier this morning for y'all, and it has some very informative information. It's really up to you guys if you want to watch, but I'm going to keep posting them because sometimes y'all need that info. So, it's only got 69 views. I'm hoping that we get more views for videos like this because I do like producing them. So, after you see this, and I was trying to give everybody a W, but nobody wanted to get a W. They get an L.
Going to be over 60 plus minutes of news, gameplay updates, and announcements from this week's State of Play.
Now, right here, me and Truity did some research last night after the stream, and in between us trying to get a co-op session in, I ended up doing one session with you, and I fucking fell asleep. I didn't even eat my fucking chicken nuggets because I had fell asleep. That shit was in the air fryer, but luckily it was already done and it nothing burned or anything. Long story short, we did the co-op. In between the co-op, we did research on this because we were curious, and so we found out that the Horizon Hunter and Gathering, right? It got 93,000 dislikes, and it was sitting at the time at 19,000 likes. Come on, man. Isn't it pretty fucking obvious that people don't like the game?
Yeah, Jay. Fuck.
Sorry, I had to step away. Where were we? My fault. We're at the Horizon Hunters Gathering, right? And this was yesterday. I think.
We spoke. We did this yesterday.
Yeah, I think we still owe it to them to do yet another test to see if this is still the case. So I'll be getting a link again, and I'll go to another third party, or maybe even the same one. Oh, so sad how far they fall. Again, man, this is why we have to speak up a little bit. If they make a shitty game, speak up. Again, shout out to my boy Jabari. This nigga's hyping this game up. I do not understand why. Like, you need to not hype this up, because the more you hype it up, the more they think that all of us want it, and the more we're gonna get more games like this. We do not want more games like this. I don't care who I see. I'm gonna call y'all niggas out by name going forward. I've dealt with 5 years of bullshit of PlayStation progressively getting worse because I felt I needed to respect you by talking about the subject but not naming names. I am now going forward for the next 5 years naming names. If you're attached to the bullshit that put us in this fucking area, you're getting called out. Now, again, somebody explain to me how on God's green earth you skip all the Monster Hunter games, but you're excited about the one game that no one is excited about.
Because the PlayStation IPJ. That's why he's excited for it.
That's a lame ass fucking excuse.
It's not. It's the only excuse they can think of, bro. Okay, they're niggas. That's the only reason, because it's a studio that they like. It's as simple as that, nigga. They don't care about if you don't months on it. You're hyping up over a month on a type of game because of the IP that you like, nigga.
YouTube dislike
viewer. Shit. He not give a shit otherwise. Because if you don't games and because that's it from a
True Woody, your voice pattern is too excited, and you're starting to like dip out of your audio. You gotta calm down on your
I'm
Your
not
voice.
audio
excited.
is cutting out bad.
Yeah, it's cutting
Okay,
out bad, bro.
damn.
Yeah, so every time your voice jumps, let me see if I can help True Woody out. Soul Sacrifice.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
I have it right
So
over here on my data.
again, here we go again. Okay, Soul Sacrifice was actually Sony's Monster Hunter game. That was their Monster Hunter game, but it was mixed with like soul stuff, right? Again, 11 years ago, Delta came out. 13 years ago, the first trailer came out for Soul Sacrifice. I don't remember seeing Jabari around during those generations of the PS Vita and stuff. I don't think we have any information on file of him even talking about Soul Sacrifice. Soul Sacrifice was a Monster Hunter game by Sony Computer Entertainment. That was their.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, that was Sony's Monster Hunter game. So True Woody, I know what you're saying, but if he was even real, he would have played one of the Souls games, which ended up being a Sony game. This was a Sony-made game.
To be quite fair, when did he come to PlayStation? Because
I don't know.
Remember, these niggas weren't even probably weren't even there around the they probably came around on the fucking PS4 era.
Yeah, you might be right, but all I'm saying is if he really wanted a Monster Hunter game from Sony, there was one. Again, like you said, maybe before he was all in on PlayStation. But there was one that existed. It was called Soul Sacrifice. Let me play the trailer for you guys. You see that right there? It says Sony Computer Entertainment presents. Again, mind you, this is a Monster Hunter game with a Demon Souls twist to it, or Bloodborne twist to it. Made by Japan Studios.
Sacrifice.
PlayStation.
That Soul Sacrifice, that was a Sony trademark IP from Sony Entertainment and Sony Computer Entertainment. Also made by Sony Japan. Again, if you wanted a Monster Hunter game so bad, you could have supported this. Then they made an enhanced version, which was called Soul Sacrifice Delta. And then that's it. They did have a crossover content with Wild Arms. The main character from Wild Arms on the PS1 had an outfit in Soul Sacrifice, which was pretty cool. You said what, bro?
I'm trying to remember which guy it was that was the creator of Soul Sacrifice. He's like a famous creator. I'll have to look it up. Like in the industry, left another studio and was working with them. Give me a moment. Oh, Kenji Inafune was involved with it before he got himself involved with Mighty Number 9. Mega Man creator was involved. Very interesting. Yeah, he was the designer of the characters.
Nice. Okay,
Which is
so
exactly what he was good at in Mega Man.
I went back and looked up some new information for the Horizon Monster Hunter game, and it is sitting at 95,212 dislikes and 20,839 likes. So it is almost about to reach 100,000 dislikes. Again, if I'm not mistaken, Jabari was a big fan of Suicide Squad when it was first shown off at a State of Play. At the same exact time when everybody in the gaming community hated the game and it ended up getting delayed, you know, for them to supposedly fix it, but they never fixed it. But I do remember him. He was one of the people that was like, oh yeah, this is dope. This is dope. I'm not sure if he is kind of like blind when it comes to certain multiplayer games or multiplayer games in general, but there's a problem there if he can't see what a bad game is. If he doesn't have that skill set, which should be a very easy skill set if you've been gaming for over 20 years, it should be really, really easy to tell what the difference between a game gonna be good and a game that you know is gonna be bad. And knowing that the influence you have is important in our community, and you shouldn't support the bad game that everyone knows is bad versus supporting the good game that everybody knows is good. You know, like me personally, I see people like that in our community and I scratch my head. I'm like, what is wrong with you guys? Do you not understand how big of a problem you're creating for the rest of us, the gamers, when it comes to hoping to get good games again from developers and studios that we love? It makes it extremely fucking difficult when you keep telling them the bad shit they're producing is good, and then the good shit that they're producing, you're fucking silent on. Oh, you talking about Jabari is pro-woke? Well, maybe that makes sense. Maybe that's why he doesn't see it. It's not even anything about the game being woke. It's everything about everything else related to the game. Now, I want to watch the second half of that video. So I'm going to go watch that real quick. Because I know we watched the first half, and I think I blacked out on the second half of it, and I was like, I just didn't care. Can I watch the second half? Let's see.
Be part of giving the game its final shape.
Hi, I'm Ryan Buck, game director at Guerrilla. With Hunters Gathering, we're bringing back what makes Horizon so unique. Set in the American West, 1,000 years from now, civilization has collapsed. The hunters are all that stand between the tribes and the massive animal-like machines that threaten their survival. And the crisis is only getting worse. The machines have grown deadlier and they're more dangerous by the day. Someone has to step up and push back. and that is the Gathering, a crew of unlikely heroes venturing out into the wilds to stop the machine threat. We'll launch with a roster of hunters that grows over time. In our first playtest, you'll be able to play as Rem, Sun, and Axel, 3 hunters with very different approaches to combat and teamwork. Combat is at the core of Hunter's Gathering. It is tactical.
So they said with a roster of hunters that will grow over time. All they needed to do was add a character creation, and they wouldn't have to take time out of their day to create hunters that they think we would want to buy or play as. So like they hurt themselves.
They think they're going to be Fortnite. That's the issue. And Fortnite can get away with making all those weird character designs and stuff. For their random characters
I don't
because it
think
works
they're
for
trying
them.
to be Fortnite. I think they're more on the side of Overwatch, because Fortnite, you don't get to create your characters, but Fortnite is Fortnite, right? Like it just does its own thing.
Yeah.
They're making heroes. They're like Fortnite nowadays, it's all about Easter egg. Sorry, not Easter eggs. It's all about collaborations. Most of the people today,
What he means is they're trying to get that Fortnite money.
they're not. They're not.
They're not gonna get.
They should
Fortnite
forget it.
money by doing.
They're not even gonna come close. They're not gonna get Overwatch money, nigga.
And
They're not.
Overwatch isn't doing well.
Bro, they're not even getting Concord money. This shit's gonna die on arrival. The only thing they had going for them is that it had Horizon in the name. After people saw what it looked like, then they was like, I'm leaving.
Nigga said it's not gonna get over.
It's not, bro. It's not. So again, the heroes that they did feel comfortable showing are all stupid, right? You got a little ass girl, you got Bukajuka, the wild boy, you got the Afro Thunder guy, you got old man with a hammer, and you got fat lady that's a tank.
Oh, they got a whole.
There's a whole bunch of people that you just don't identify with and you don't even care about.
They got a whole crew of woke nigga. God,
What's funny is that they claim that this is canon, but someone had pointed out that none of these characters were ever mentioned in any Horizon game. So they're heroes. They're legendary heroes. Aloy taps Aaron on his shoulder to, spearhead this new Avengers squad of hunters that can help fight the other section of the animals, right? Or whatever the mechanized monsters. So I'm guessing like they're on the West Coast, and this is like in Midwest, right? Okay, so what he really did, he was in the building, right? He went right and she went left. Left is on the West Coast, right? So she left out the mountain and she went west, where the game is at, right now on the West Coast. Aaron went out the same mountain, went right. Once he went out, he looked out and he saw all of these trees. And okay, so that's where we're at. Okay, that makes sense. That's a good little thing, right? Okay, that's where the setting is. But remember, didn't Aloy come from the Midwest?
Yep.
Okay, so these characters are these hunters are legendary, but we didn't even learn about them in the first Horizon game.
Nope.
They were never mentioned.
Now that I think about it, doesn't that look like Colorado? I've been in Colorado a lot, so it's like in the first game it looks like Colorado in valleys basically.
Yeah, yes, it did. Yes, it does. Yep.
Okay, I thought I recognized that when I was playing it. I was like, "Oh, this is like Colorado."
We took the precision and tactical depth of Horizon's combat and built it for a team environment.
Grandma. So I thought I recognized that area.
I don't like the art style. I think, like I will always say this, it's a good art style for a TV series on Netflix.
There's no freaking thing in here, bro.
This is too goofy, bro. It's like, bro, I need to really understand who pitched this to Hermen Who pitched this to Hermen? I already know he greenlit it. I already know he's bad for doing that. But somebody had to give Hermen this idea. Right?
Yo, do me a favor.
What?
That's in True Brady's house.
Oh, that's Chief. Four large different maps. Yeah, this is over there with Horizon. Yeah, this is with Horizon 1. This is based off Horizon 1. This is based off Horizon 1, yup. They say update your gear, but you never change your armor. You never change your outfit. I see food in here, but again, the art style is so ass, I don't even give a fuck. I saw some ray tracing in the water. Weird that they kept that.
First saw that trailer the other day with the Wukong. I thought immediately of you, Jay. All the food.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, that was dope. Yeah, I watched that shit. Yeah, that was dope. I was mad at the end because they said that trailer had nothing to do with the final game. I was like, damn, nigga, you showed me that and it has nothing to do with the final game at all?
Sounds like a concept trailer, like, you know those old ones that Square Enix used to do back in the day?
Yeah. I remember Quantic Dream did that with the Korra trailer. And then they ended up making a game based off of it, so that was dope.
We got lucky in that one. That was not supposed to happen.
Nope.
That was not supposed to happen.
No. Again, that was the power. That was the power of gamers. We saw that, we thought it was fire, and we spoke out, bro. And I miss that.
That kind of fire is why certain things even came back, like people getting angry about Nintendo not bringing.
I'm gonna be honest. They could have went with a more next generation anime cell shade art style. The art style they chose is like, it's like a parody of the shit that we're getting now. It's worse than Fortnite. I mean, when people say, "Oh, Fortnite art style," let me just say one thing. They don't even say that anymore. You know that? People don't even say this looks like Fortnite no more because Fortnite has changed so much. This shit about to flop, bro. They better not spend any amount of time tomorrow showing this game off at all.
I heard Marathon's gonna show up, but that's just you know.
There's no reason. They showed as much as they need to of Marathon.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've been hearing. But nigga, we'll see. We'll see.
I hope it doesn't appear tomorrow. That'd be a waste of a spot.
Yep.
It will be a waste of a spot. We all know this, but Sony's.
Where did you hear that from? Just randomly, or from a specific person or a website?
I heard you know, freaking what you call it? What's that nigga name who always leech?
It's a whole bunch. It's a whole bunch of them, True Eddie.
This fucking Elvis.
True Eddie.
Well,
notifications working. Lethal Gaming has become a member. Shout out to Lethal Gaming. Thanks for becoming a member so we can see those notifications are working.
Break my controller.
Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all something, right? Okay, y'all remember, it's fresh in your head, the Horizon game, right? Let's go take a look at one game of art style that I like and I can't wait to play. It's called Sea of Remnants. It's basically Sea of Thieves mixed with Persona 5. Trust me on this. It's really good. Now, again, they have their own style, own art style, but it's not overly cartoony. We got somebody else that became a member. Big shout out to you.
It is what it is, Jay.
Oh, I got somebody gifted some members. Who gifted some members?
Okay.
Hold on. You see this?
Just you, building your app.
You see this gameplay right here? You see this art style? I fucks with this. There's a way to do this, and there's a way not to do it. They have a unique art style going on here. I respect it. What we saw from Gorilla was very lazy. That is a very lazy, sloppy art style. It didn't have to be that fucking way, bro.
And who's making this one? Americans or Asians?
Asians.
I saw. Oh,
Asian.
there you go. Look at that. Yep, look at that. Why am I not surprised?
NetEase.
So,
NetEase. So NetEase is gonna be
they look like mechanical puppets, you know, like
yeah.
they have that art
Yeah.
style. Like
Kind of. Yeah, kind of like Pinocchio and shit.
Yep, Pinocchio. That's what I was thinking. Fitting called Joker Studio.
Mm-hmm. This is a very good, unique art style. It pops out. It's very attractive. You know, you want to know more. You want to see more. Let's go take a look at the gameplay. And again, the reason why we're doing this is so people in the chat can understand. There is a difference when it comes to art style. And you do make that decision. And once you make that decision, it's on you. Oh, wow. Look at the gameplay. Oh, you got platforming. You can just jump around and shit. Hey, I fucks with this. It look like you will be able to customize and make your own character. And you get to create your fucking boat from scratch. Yep, you get to create your boat from scratch. Already better than the motherfucking Horizon game.
Your normal plane? Or planes? That's...
I'm better than Sea of Thieves by the looks of it.
Oh, way better. I hate it.
It's so crazy.
I hated Sea of Thieves art style.
Ubisoft canceled the remake that they were going to do for freaking Black Flag. It's so crazy. They wanted some easy money. They could have done that.
Look at this, guys. Like, this is what I'm saying. You can do a good game. You can make a fun, good game.
It'd be fun as fuck.
Exactly. Wait up. So, I thought this was turn-based. I saw him just do a 3-hit combo. So, I'm wondering, is this turn-based or not?
Or is it combination, just like Trails?
Maybe. Let me see what's going on here with this boss battle. Looks like you got puzzles and shit, booby traps. Nice.
It could be a combination. That's the thing.
Look at that. That's dope. They launching fireworks because they got the treasure and they're coming back to the mainland. That's dope. And then they celebrate when they get back. The water looks really good. Obviously, it needs to look good. Oh, you can glide. I like that. You can glide.
Again, the Asians know what's up.
That's crazy. Oh, food! Oh, yeah, this is day one. Yeah, this is day one. It's day one.
Oh, I just saw the part where they get the stuff out of the water, like Wind Waker.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at the thunderstorm. Damn, they got tornadoes too? You got a fucking Little Mermaid and everything. Yeah, this game is dope. This game is a day one, bro.
Bro.
Technically, they're called typhoons because they're on the water, but you know, same difference. It's a tornado on the water, a typhoon.
Look like you got some crazy boss battles. Oh, you can fight the Kraken with your ship, with the cannons. Wow.
Leave it to the aliens, dude.
This is a crazy art style, bro. Look at that food. Look at that food. That's dope. That was some dope gameplay right there. I didn't even know that gameplay existed. I'm glad I watched it.
I don't care who you.
That was good. That was really good. Yeah, that's day one. That's day one. Yeah. That's day one. No, again, that's how you do art. That's how you do art. This sloppy ass shit they doing right here, that's not how you do it, man. And again, I want y'all to remember, we're going to look at this Fortnite. Y'all need to understand that Fortnite looks completely different than it ever did. Like, Fortnite looks different now. They have brand new character models. It's still very bright, but, you know.
Oh, the character.
Yeah, they can create their character models to look almost identical to the celebrity that they're trying to model. You know, it's not vaguely looking like them anymore. It looks exactly like them. So yeah, I think people are tired of these types of art styles. It's not just me, it's everybody in the community. We're kind of like just over it, man. You can have your own unique art style without it being replicating that cheap shit that they're doing over in California. It's just not worth it. Yeah. By the way, the name of the game that we were just watching is called Hold on. Let me get the name for you. It's called Sea of Remnants. So it's basically like Sea of Thieves meets Persona 5. That's the best way I can describe it. It's very, very good. It's all about finding treasure and shit like that. I think the combat might be turn-based, but I didn't see any indication of that. So I'm going to go take a look for another gameplay and see if we can find that. Sea of Remnants combat. Okay, here we go. 4 days ago, we got some combat. Oh, it is like Persona. It's exactly like Persona. Oh, that's fire. That's fucking fire. Oh, yeah, this is day one. This is day one. Yeah, I'm picking this shit up. Oh, man. A pirate Persona game?
Well, it's hard to use. Master.
You're right. It has that ugly California cartoony art style. And the reason why it has it is because they don't know art anymore. Not in California. They used to love art. They used to know about art in California. Now, they don't know shit.
A big used to, Jay.
True Witty, if you're not busy, you can take a look at this combat gameplay for Sea of Remnants. It looks just like Persona 5. It's really good.
I've seen Sea of Remnants, I believe.
Well, I'm looking at some new gameplay. They're fighting 3 big fat pigs.
I remember when this was announced, I was freaking the fuck out over it, and y'all were like, "What?" And I'm like, "Take a look." And
Nigga,
like,
I was on this shit. When we first saw it, I was like, man, I like that art style. I was really on it. I was just waiting for it to come over, but right now it's on early access for PC. But I did sign up for the beta, and I got accepted, but, I'm not playing that shit on PC.
No, I'm saying during, like, what was it, the PlayStation thing?
Yeah, it was
like
showing
that.
off,
I was the first one to notice. I was like, bro.
Dope.
Maybe it was True Witty who was slow to react.
This shit looks amazing. Look at that damage you did. Overkill. So when you're fighting certain enemies, it's turn-based. Big enemies in the water, it's going to be freeform, where you're using your cannons to take out the big bosses. It's just pure fun. It's just pure fun. Isn't it funny what Ubisoft did with their pirate game and what these guys are doing? And they I believe these guys are still under the radar for most gamers. Once more people find out about this shit, man, this shit is good. It's gonna make a lot of money.
That's funny because all this started because Persona 5 broke through the shit back in 2017.
Oh yeah.
You know that the two most impactful games from that year, Persona 5 and Nier Automata, are still feeling their impacts to this day, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, developers are copying both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Who got me on that one?
What, Truity?
I think you're talking to Chief.
He must be.
This is cousin. Talking about cousin thing. So I'm not sure if it's a hero game or you're making your own character. But I think you're making your own character. Hold on.
Fine, either way, it looks great.
Hold on, I just saw a cast of characters. Hold on. They just showed us.
This is what we wanted from a next-gen Wind Waker experience, to be honest.
No. No, you don't make your own characters. There are characters in the games you collect. So yeah. It is like Persona. You're going to be picking up different pirates and stuff. Uh-huh. Nice. That's a lot of characters, by the way. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 right there, just on that page alone. I hope this game gets the respect it deserves. It looks like you have a skill tree for your ship.
Not skill tree for your ship?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean,
when you
stuff like that has happened before.
When you upgrade it.
Yeah, I have that on my watch list. I have this on my watch list.
I do too, but now that early access is out on PC, I'm gonna be watching it a lot more closer. Yeah, this is a day one. It's still, for some weird reason, is low key because the American media, they're not covering this game at all. They're not even talking about this. Like, bro, this shit looks amazing, and no one's talking about it. It's like it's a certain amount of people talking about it, but it's not the mainstream gaming journalists. I don't think
that is expected.
Yeah, I don't
They do
think
not talk
IGN
about
or
Asian stuff.
GameSpot or Games Radar. I don't think none of these dudes have said anything about it. Again, they pick and choose who they want to talk, like what they want to talk about, and that's what makes it, fucked up. They want to push a game on us that nobody likes, but they want to ignore a game that they know everybody will love. I hope Rockstar doesn't give anybody a review code. I'm just being real with you on that one. IGN, nobody. None of them niggas deserve a review code.
Again, it's like I said, the anti-Asian agenda.
Adorable Adventures. What's this about? Announcement trailer? It's about a pig? A new adventure begins. For an unlikely hero. A fucking pig? A pig boar? A boar pig? Graphics look good. So it's like Stray but with a pig instead of a cat.
Sounds about right.
Okay.
Reunite with your family. Looks pretty fun. $2026. Wild Sheep Studios. Okay. Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug War gameplay briefing. Oh, so it's Starship Troopers, but it's super pixelated and 3D. It's like Starship Troopers meets Doom from back in the day. I fucks with it. It looks to be single player, but they could have made it multiplayer. I don't know what they're going to do with that. This is not just a game. This is the first step towards citizenship.
Oh, no, I didn't know I was out there.
Legend. Okay, well, good luck. It's definitely single player. Well, good luck with that. Helldivers is still the default Starship Troopers game, which it would be nice for them to have some crossover content with Helldivers. It would only make sense at this point, since Sony owns both of the IPs, but it hasn't happened yet. Well, I am going to get on Monster Hunter Stories 2 and get some shit done on there. I want to say that there's a brand new update for No Man's Sky, and when I saw the new footage that I need to show you guys, when I saw the new footage, it looked like it had a graphics overhaul. So I'm going to show off the trailer and you let me know, does the graphics look more realistic?
Quick.
So go take a look at this. I'm going to put the music back on. Every time I see No Man's Sky, it's like they added better visuals.
Clean up the planet alone or join a salvage crew with friends. Carefully haul valuable salvage and dangerous waste across the planet with an array of new vehicle types. Explore dangerous worlds and salvage wrecks. Choose from flatbeds, incinerators, tank tracks, and spider legs. More will follow. Our journey continues.
Yeah, I agree with King Thrash on that one. Yeah, it is definitely East versus
East
West.
versus West.
Yeah.
It's been that way since 7th and 6th gen.
I mean, it's really easy to fix it, but they don't want to. It's like they're purposely jumping off the cliff even though they don't have to. Like, at this point, they're just doing it on purpose. And I can't make heads or tails of it. Kojima says something about editing, and people think that he's editing a brand new trailer for Death Stranding 2 for the PC. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a very, very interesting day. I can't wait to cover it. And before we like go all in on Monster Hunter Stories, I got a big announcement for our channel. A big fucking announcement. I'm happy to announce that we're not going to be late tomorrow. Like, our stream is already set. I want y'all to know, this is how our stream is going to look tomorrow. This is our stream. You guys already know we have the setup for, what is it called? The PlayStation State of Play. Where is it? Right there. Because we always have a State of Play right there. This is our setup. You guys know how it looks. Now, yeah, this is our setup. Quite possibly, we're gonna have a little bit of a different image right here on the corner, but this is our setup. This is how we are gonna go live. And I just can't fucking wait. Yeah, we are ready for tomorrow. We are ready for tomorrow. Yep. Yeah, we are ready for tomorrow for the Sunday show. I'm excited. I know the rest of the PlayStation Legion members are excited, but I just want to let you know that we have our stream and it is set up. Right after we're done with this stream and I do the timestamps, I'll be switching over the restream for the stream tomorrow. So that when I get home from work, I just got to push one button and we can go live. We're going live tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. That is what we're aiming for so that we can be live before the show starts. I did want to go live an hour before. It all depends on how everything turns out tomorrow. But at the latest, we're going to be live at 4:30. That's what it's set for. We have our scene set. We have the whole stream is already there. It's up on YouTube. It's ready. I can't wait.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a big day tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a big day, and we're going to be there together to cover this shit. I am fucking excited.
So it starts at 3:30 my time. Oh,
Yeah,
good enough.
Sony has a huge chance to make a fool of themselves, but I really, really hope they don't. You know, so that it's gonna be really nice to see that they don't do that tomorrow. So that's just me, you know, like wishful thinking that
an hour to embarrass themselves if they actually go that route.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, show the right indie games, right? There's right and wrong indie games, right? We both know that, right?
Oh hell yeah, obviously.
So it would be nice for them to show the right indie games tomorrow. That's what they need to do. Show the right indie games. Don't make it too boring. Don't focus. Like, for real, VR, just give up on VR. At this point in time, give up on VR. It's all right. I think I think everybody's pretty cool with you just giving up on VR. Huh?
No, not you, Jay.
You said something about Game Pass?
Yeah, you need Game Pass.
I know. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, they could give up on VR. Like, nobody really gives a fuck about VR. We're good on that. Yeah, I if I'm being 100% honest, they got some problems, and we don't have the, you know, we can't save Sony anymore. We've told them what they need to do. We told them what we don't like. At this point, if they continue to put games on PC, if they continue to put out,
they're not going to stop that, and I hate to admit it, but they're not going to stop that.
At a certain point in time, True Witty, people wake up, right? I can only hope that they wake up sooner rather than later. They will wake up. It's just depending on when. You know? It all depends on when they're going to wake up. So, we're hearing also, before we get started with Monster Hunter gameplay, we're hearing that Wolverine is quite possibly not going to be shown off. What I think is going to happen is at the end of the stream, they're going to give a teaser that Wolverine is going to receive its own state of play. In my personal opinion, it doesn't need one. But if you want Wolverine to have the hype that it needs to sell, despite Grand Theft Auto coming out later this year, then yeah, give it its own state of play. That will do really good for the game and for your PR. So we're hearing that Wolverine might not be shown tomorrow. Then I don't know what the fuck. If Wolverine's not there tomorrow, then I'm kind of like a little confused about what's going to be at the state of play. And I am worried too. You know, we Naughty Dog doesn't have anything. Sucker Punch already released Ghost of Yotai. We don't know what Sony Santa Monica is doing. Insomniac, they're already doing Wolverine, so they're not gonna be there. So, like, Sony's big guns are all preoccupied or have already shown us. Like Guerrilla, they showed us a multiplayer Horizon game that nobody cares about. You know, like,
what a waste.
So, like, what is gonna fill in that slot for a whole 60+ minutes? Man, maybe they need to show some new IPs that are from their studios. I don't know. But I don't want to see anything that we've already saw before. That's a disaster right there. So I hope they do the right thing. I'm excited for them to do.
You mean like before with the Japanese one where we saw everything that we'd seen before except for that one game?
Yeah, that right there, we don't need to see. I don't need to see Marathon tomorrow. I don't need to see the Horizon game tomorrow. Like, I need to see from the studios you have that we haven't heard from. That's what we need. You know, I mean, just a wild card right here. I would love to see Sunset Overdrive appear tomorrow and get announced. I know it probably won't happen, but I would love for Sunset Overdrive to appear at the State of Play tomorrow for the PlayStation 5. I would love that. Make that shit a stealth. Make it a stealth drop, and it releases on the same day. That would be dope.
I agree. I agree, and it will be a day one purchase too. I agree, but that ain't happen. Don't even want it in the first place. When they Sony's stupid, bro.
I got no choice but to agree with you on how they've managed a lot of things so far. Yeah, we've had some W's, don't get me wrong, and we're winning by default because the other side's are so bad. But I want everybody to understand, you can't let your foot off the gas just because they doing all right, because everybody else sucks so much worse, does not mean they're in a good position. You know? We need them to continue to be the PlayStation we fell in love with. And we need them to go backwards. You know, like, all of this California game industry shit, they need to get that shit out of their veins immediately. Pump their veins with the core Japanese values that gave the American gamers some of the best experiences we've ever gotten. I'm saying that because it's true. The more they dive into the bullshit in California, the worse the games we get from them are. And I know that they should understand that we understand that. Time will tell if they change and if they wake up and if they do the right thing. Only time will tell. We can only hope for the best tomorrow, but no matter if it's bad or if it's a good show, we will be there tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time covering it. Our stream is already preset, and we will be covering it, okay? So I just want to let y'all know this is what the stream looks like. It looks like this. It's State of Play, and that's what it looks like. This is for our news and updates. That was yesterday. This is for tomorrow, okay? So don't be confused with the news and updates. That has already happened. The stream for tomorrow looks like this. Similar, but not the same. Okay. If you want to go put a reminder on that stream, you guys can at any time. And again, if you missed any of the gaming news and updates, I put out a small clip right there. Let's get some gaming done. I want to make some progress. Well, I think I went to the wrong village. Okay, we're all set. Let's go attempt to get some shit done. See what that experience looking like. 143. Not bad. Okay. So now what I got to do is I need to go up a lot of these vines And then I also need to go in these caves that I didn't go into, go up all those vines and just keep, you know, going. Yeah, because there's like nothing but treasure chests on this game, but I couldn't reach it because
yeah, some of those chests you gotta come back to them because there's backtracking. You need certain things to you need certain things to open up. Certain things you need needs to open up so you can go back and collect certain stuff. You can't go there all the time.
Okay.
Sometimes you need another monster to freaking open up another area. Like,
okay.
like those places I had a rock breaking monster, but needed an even bigger monster to break another bigger monster to break rocks. So I couldn't even get past certain areas, so I had to leave.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Damn. When I climbed up there, there was an Ever cave.
Everden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I gotta deal with this bullshit. Luckily, I got roughly about 4 monsters that have techniques that I desperately need to get through certain obstacles. I got a rock breaker, I got a jumper, I have a swimmer, and I have a climber. Now, I have a monster that can dig in the ground, but I don't want to swap him out for my pig because most of my other monsters are just not strong enough. So I don't want to do that yet. I be hating when I go into a cave and there's a jump pad and I jump and it leads me to absolutely nothing. I hate that shit. And the only reason why that shit ever happens is because the game has that weird RNG that all Monster Hunters have, and they put the RNG inside the fucking caves that we go in. So they never know what the fucking cave is gonna be. By the way, guys, you're not gonna see me like fighting as much because I'm so stronger, so I'm doing quick battles. But don't worry, I'm still getting the experience and everything. Right now, I'm gonna try to focus on getting this ever cave done, this Everden, because I know there's like 4 other Everdens that I had passed that I know of. And yeah, man, there's a lot. But I want to make that progress while I have this 30 minutes of experience booster on me. Bro, these Everdens are big as shit, man. Fuck. Get lost in the motherfuckers. It's a good thing this is not a type of Pokemon game that's like a random battles, because I would have been fucked.
Hey, you know there's random battles in those Everdens.
What do you mean? I'm talking about on Pokemon when you run for a long time in caves. You randomly have random encounters. You have to see the monster in this game to fight.
Yeah.
And you have to see the monster in the newer Pokemon games. They
Oh,
finally
yeah?
got rid of that crap.
Oh, wow. That took them long enough.
Now you can see them, and it's like, oh, that's the one I want to capture, motherfucker.
Good.
None of that random nonsense. It's like, oh, I see the one I want. I'm going to grab that motherfucker.
Not bad.
Yep, some of the Pokemon likes you have on your list will do that still. Like the older Cyber Sleuth obviously did that, but now the new Digimon, you just see them on the field.
Nice. Oh, I did. Yeah, I noticed that one.
They did have a sales update, and they did it. They managed to sell pretty well, and good for them. That means the franchise isn't dead.
Yeah.
Thank God, because that was a worry after Cyber Sleuth. Because we were like, how did Cyber Sleuth do? We never got a sales update, but they did give us a second game. So it's like, huh, they must have done good enough to.
These
give us a second
Everdens
one.
are massive, man. What the fuck? And they look like it's already turning me around to the point that I'm already confused about where I'm at. Wait up. Wait up. Was this where I started out in the first place? Oh, Jesus. So this monster allows me to also scan so that I can see what's in the map. That's helpful. Oh, that's East saying that. Okay, I was like, who's saying that?
Oh, Eastern Conference?
Yeah.
Hey, Eastern Conference, you still here? If you were paying attention to the market today, it was really crazy. That I did puts on City, and that thing went up $400. And the crazy part is I sold, and it went up another $500 when I was not in it. And I was kind of pissed. All that fake, what do you call it, jobs data. You know how it is. Yeah. Oh, we've created 150,000 jobs. It's like, no, you didn't. LinkedIn and all those places are where they get posted and no one can fill them because they don't
exactly. When I was unemployed for a little bit of time last time, and I was hunting for jobs, bro, I was putting in applications every fucking hour on the hour for LinkedIn, and nothing ever they never got back to me, bro. Only commission jobs were getting back to me.
Again, it's all fake. That's
I know.
When that data was put out, the market went up at the beginning, but then it went down, so I took advantage of that. I saw that coming from a mile away. I was like, oh, this data is fake. It's going to drop the market, and it did. Thank God. I think I did like $1,000 in gains today off of this positions, just taking advantage of that fake data.
Oh, I'm so happy I got a monster that can climb vines so I can get these bottle caps.
Only knows that the people who were basically holding stocks for Citi and JP Morgan and them, they all sold because they were like, wait a minute, this data's fake. The financial stuff is about to go to shit. They could tell.
Yeah.
They can tell. They're like, nah, man. It's all fake. I know it's fake from experience because I was trying to get a job for the past month. Like, outside of my events gigs, and it's just been rough. I'm just like, bro, this is stupid.
I hate that they oh, okay. I was like, where is the egg cave? I skipped the fucking shit. You know, I know the next Monster Hunter game is gonna allow me to like mark stuff on the map and make it easier for me to go there, because they didn't incorporate that. I mean, they did a much better job than the first one, but I'm so happy Nintendo finally played catch up, because if they didn't play catch up with the Switch 2, man, there's no way they would have been.
Are you talking about Pokemon or
Monster Hunter? I'm just talking about
Monster.
Nintendo played catch up with the technology for part 2 for Switch 2, because if they didn't do that, there's no way that Monster Hunter Stories 2 would have been a good game. Because like you've told me before, they weren't going to leave Nintendo behind. So that means they would have compromised the game and made it worse if the system was bad.
It's a lot of sales over there.
I know, but
they lost a lot of.
I don't
money
care.
by not
As a
having walls
gamer,
on there.
I want your third installment to do much better than your second installment. And that's not just sales. I want it to look better. I want it to play better. I want better animations. I want better voice acting. And thank God they did it.
What was funny is people were like, "Oh, that's fake footage. That can't be real." And it's like, guys, this is what the pro mode looks like for the Switch 2 for what do you call it? For Rebirth, for 7 Rebirth, they showed off a trailer in the Switch Direct, and it's like, guys, this is what the performance mode looks like on the PS5. So yeah, it could be done. Just lower the graphics settings. And besides, they already ported it to the Steam Deck. They went on record in the interviews about Final Fantasy VII that both ports were because they made a Steam Deck version. And the Steam Deck is weaker than the Switch 2, so Switch 2 could run it easily.
Yeah, there's a balance mode on Monster Hunter Stories 3 for the demo. And I don't even, like, normally, if I want to play that...
I need to look at that on my Switch 2 to see what the difference is between the two, because I actually have the ability to look between the versions on my PS5 and my Switch and stuff.
Yeah.
I actually have the capability. You know what was surprising? Is that Yakuza 3 looks freaking identical.
Oh, yeah. Bro, that
port is insane. I was playing
Yeah, but have you... It's not doing so good. Like, the reviews on that is bad. Like, really, really bad. And that was one of the reasons they gave. I didn't play the shit. I played a little bit of the demo, and excuse me, I cut it off because Yang Yi's voice is fucking horrible. I just couldn't do it to
Oh,
myself.
English. Yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah,
So
Young
what were they
Yi-
talking about? Were they talking
Well,
about the game itself?
I mean, I don't think that the people that reviewed it were satisfied with some of the textures were still pretty much the same as the original.
Oh, they're talking about just from a upgrade from 3.
Yeah, from an
on
upgrade.
PS3.
Like, it got very low scores. 'Cause normally you'll hear the Yakuza fans like talk about shit, like, you know, play it and hype it up, and I don't even think I heard a lot of those guys talking too much about it.
Well, you know what happened
Speed.
is we have this thing called Yakuza Burnout.
Ah, yeah. That's that's why I'm waiting for the. Okay, so remember the guy that left Yakuza and then he's doing that new Yakuza game? I'm waiting for that. You know the one I'm talking about that was showing off? Huh?
Yeah, I know about it.
Yeah, I'm
We were
waiting for
talking
that
about
one.
it. But I said this months ago, Yakuza Burnout is real. Because they kept pumping out ones after the other repeatedly. Like, it burnt me out for a while. I just said, nah, man, I'll play something else. Bye. And I was that guy.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I didn't use the hot mist. It's this fucking, like when I'm in the frozen lands, we get cold. And
Also, if you've played Yakuza 3, you'll know that some of the characters look different because the actors were replaced for the Kiwami version.
I heard that.
Like Rikichi, he is not the same anymore. It is actually kind of frightening to look at because it's like, this is not my Rikichi. And he's like a main character you get to know across Yakuza 3. Basically, he's like your best bud at some point. He's your Aniki at some point. And he does not look right. Like, I get it. They couldn't probably get his likeness back to the original actor, but it just doesn't look right. But as a whole, like as a portable version, like, yeah, it looks pretty good on the Switch too. It looks basically like the PS5 version. Cross comparing it, I'm just like, wow, I can actually play this at work or whatever. It is kind of impressive. Now, I'm wondering how Sony's going to do their portable, because that will be the most impressive thing. I want a real portable.
I want them to go all out with a portable, but I always remember. Hold on, I had to do a quick time event. I always remember Vita, and Sony has to do a perfect handheld, or people will shit all over it. They can't do one thing wrong. Like whether Nintendo does something wrong or not, people will always argue with me that they do nothing wrong, but they do wrong shit all the time. Whether it's hardware or fucking games, or pricing, or anything in between. But they get away with everything. Sony can't do one thing wrong when it comes to handheld, or they will fail. Just like what happened to Vita. And Vita was,
what they screwed up is not actually giving a lot of games on the Vita besides the Japanese stuff. And I was there for that, but it's like,
I was there for it too, and you want to know why they did it? You want to know why they did it? Because they already saw them. They saw this was at a time where gamers were still under the intention that game developers and companies didn't look at the internet. And they were. Back then, yes, they were. They were looking at how many people liked your shit. They were looking at data. And a lot of people didn't think they were looking at it. And so they reacted. And Sony is a reactionary company. Trust me. Look how quickly they took Concord offline. Sony, if it's one thing they don't play with, they don't play with anything that's going to not give them a return on their investment. And trust me, they're in the know on it. I think Sony knew long before the media told the gamers and before the gamers woke up and realized that everybody didn't like the PS Vita, and that also meant that Sony didn't like it. Even though they produced
they
it.
almost had the Switch situation set up for it, but they chose not to make a dock for it over here. They made a dock in Japan. And they didn't release it.
I think that
it
would have been a great thing, but trust me, I've been with with PlayStation for a long time, from PSP all the way to Vita. PlayStation, one thing they did that I love about them, they're always ahead of their time, but they also never get credit for doing that. Somebody else could come out 3 years later. No, I'm not even talking about the dock. I'm not talking about the dock either. I'm talking about having a front and rear camera. I'm talking about having a touchpad and a back touchpad. I'm talking about on a PSP having a camera attachment, having a GPS attachment, having Skype on PSP with voice call, having Skype on PlayStation Vita with voice and video call. I'm talking about all the things they did that no one else was doing or could do with their handheld or will do right now. So it doesn't even matter if they would have brought out the fucking dock. They wouldn't have got the respect for it. People were so focused on bitching about the overpriced memory and, like you said, lack of games, which came a year after, that it wouldn't even matter. And Sony themselves were already ready to move on because they were focused on the PS4 that people didn't think they were working on, which they were. Like every game that came out in 2012, they didn't get the marketing they needed because Sony was secretly all in on PS4. That was about to get announced in the late January, early February.
What's funny is Nintendo almost put themselves in the same situation with the 3DS because it launched terribly. I remember there was hardly anything for it, and people were like, "Yep, this is a fucking dead system."
But Nintendo has that Nintendo free pass.
No, they did not get a free pass. Actually, people yelled at them, forced them to actually give away a shit ton of games. They actually forced them.
But look, man, I say they got a free pass because they didn't sync. They didn't sync. They were able to redeem themselves, and there was enough people that liked them enough to say, "Okay, we'll allow you to redeem yourself." Sony doesn't get that chance. Once they're under, no one lets them come up. And if they do come up, it takes a lot of work to come up, bro. Look at what happened with the PS3. It wasn't because people gave them a free chance. They fought hard as fuck to get recognized. And even at the end of the generation, they were still disrespected.
Nigga,
Nintendo can always pull out that ace in the hole. We help save gaming, and people will forgive them. They always can. That's 1 out of a million.
Stop.
No. That's 1 out of a million, bro. That's 1 out of a million. Out of all the different fucking fucked up consoles and shit they had and problems they had with handhelds or weak ass technology. My thing right now is that everyone told me Sony was going bankrupt during the PS3 and that the Wii was the best selling console. So the following console that both of them released should have been should have been weaker than the other, and the other one should have been more powerful. Now tell me, how the fuck did Sony make a PS4 and then Nintendo ended up producing a fucking Wii U? If one was going bankrupt and the other one was selling more consoles than the competitors combined. Nobody.
They got cocky.
But why?
They got cocky.
Why?
Simple. Look at fucking Xbox. They did the same shit. They all get fucking cocky after a win. Look at Nintendo right now. They got cocky because of the Switch. think about it. History repeats itself, and Sony got cocky too with the PS4 win, with PS5. They get fucking cocky.
He's still.
They're like, I won. I can easily slide in with whatever the fuck I want next gen. I mean, am I wrong? I mean, they both did the same shit.
Yeah, Xbox got cocky with Xbox One. Everything else, it doesn't really matter because they were on a downward spiral. Nintendo, they did get cocky with Wii. And they did something that is very unique to their own failure. If you make a fucking sequel of something that's popular, you're supposed to put a 2 behind it. Nintendo doesn't like putting 2 behind shit. And the only time they fucking did it was with the Switch 2.
So
I think Switch 2 the only system Nintendo came out with that they actually put the number behind it?
No, because they've had the 3DS. They did that as a gimmick, though.
Yeah, but that was a gimmick. I'm talking about like, oh, this is a sequel to my predecessor. Isn't Switch
the PS2 energy? Let's be honest.
Yeah, isn't Switch the only one that did it? Like, okay, this is Switch and this is Switch 2.
I didn't know it is a Switch.
Yeah, because you had NES and you had Super NES. And then after that you had N64 and then you had GameCube. None of them ever had a fucking number behind it.
And the numbers were going down each generation until the Wii.
Yeah, and then the Wii U, and then the Switch, and the Switch 2.
And the Wii U was the final one where it's like, oh god, it's 10 million or some shit. And it's like, this is the real number when you take out the casuals from the Wii. This is the real number.
This
continuation of the GameCube, essentially. Numbers going down. And the Switch just popped the fuck off. Probably because they had the unique selling point. Now that unique selling point isn't so unique now, so people have a bunch of Switches, they have a bunch of portable whatevers, so there's only going to be so much. I bet it's going to sell like the 3DS, where it's going to be half as much as the original. Like the DS did 150 something million, and the 3DS did like 70 something million. It's going to be the same result.
Fuck, that battle
that's
took
still
a lot
not as
of
bad
time.
as what happened with the PSP to Vita, where it was like, oh, 80 million and now 14 million. Like, that's a hell of a drop off.
I'll say, as a Vita owner and Vita TV owner, outside of a little bit higher prices for memory and shit, and the obvious decline of support for games, but that would be obvious because they had the foresight to know. Oh, okay, we only had one egg. Okay, we couldn't choose from more eggs. That I believe it was still a great system. It was ahead of its time. It did a lot of things that no other handheld is even doing. Even the PC handhelds, I don't even. How many of them have cameras engraved on them?
The Steam Deck does.
Back, front, and back.
You know, I have to take a look at the back. I don't think it has a back, but they have their own gimmicks with the extra buttons and the touch pads in the front.
I know what that is.
They have
That's
their own
not
set of
over
gimmicks.
there. That's. I know exactly what that is now.
Yeah, let's take a look here. Yeah, there's none on the back, but they do have the paddles on the back.
There's not a Game Boy. There's not a Game Boy Advance.
No, it was Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Advance SP. There was no number behind it. It was just called SP. Trust me, I had it because I skipped Advance and went straight to SP.
Yeah, we had an Advance because it was cheap. That's what our folks would let us have, basically, and it was cheap. And we had to fight without the backlight, dude.
I know, right?
So, hey, you do what you got to do to play Kingdom Hearts on the go. Chain of Memories on the GBA.
Oh, yeah.
You do what you got to do to get the next Kingdom Hearts game. Now, technically, we already had GBA because of Pokemon, so getting Kingdom Hearts was a no-brainer. Oh God, he just mentioned the Game Boy Micro. Yikes. That thing was so
Yeah, I
tiny,
remember
didn't
that
want
shit
one.
too.
That was too tiny.
Like,
I was
bro,
like,
that right
I
there.
was a kid, and I was like, this is too small.
Exactly. That right there is when Nintendo was really, really like. There were times when Nintendo was cocky, but they were so high that people were like, it's all right, because they're doing this good, so it's all right.
Back then, if you didn't know that the trend back then for mobile devices is how small can we make it, and they were doing their own version of it, like how flip phones had like how small can we make the phone or whatever. It was a whole trend back then, and they decided to throw their hat in just for shits and giggles.
That was the dumbest thing they ever fucking produced. I remember
Sony
how
didn't
small that
support
was.
the Vita. That's why the Vita died. It has nothing to do with mobile.
Yeah, but they didn't support the Vita once they saw the information, and we weren't supporting the Vita. Once they got that info back, that sales information, that engagement information, and we didn't give a fuck about it, it was like, why the fuck should we go and support this shit?
Have a part to play. They actually took half of the audience that was originally on DS and PSP and just took them, basically. So no one had a reason to pick up the next one because they had their phone if they wanted to play something.
Okay, hold on. And this right here, this is why I say to you, Warlock, you are a handheld gamer, right? I used to be one. I understand why you want Sony to go all in on a handheld. But based off of the history that we're now talking about, do you think it's in their best financial and their best financial future to do it? Because remember, people have the stigma. They have the stigma of the Vita. They know what went wrong with the Vita. A lot of journalists are going to write articles being cautious and telling gamers
who don't want to give the Sea of Remnants a fucking chance.
Yeah, but look. Listen. You need to understand, bro. I think a lot of people need to really understand. We have a lot of dumb ass people in our gaming community. Super casuals. These niggas don't even listen to us, but they will listen to an IGN article that pops up on their feed. They will listen to a Games Radar article that comes up on their feed. They will listen to a fucking Jason Schreier. They will listen to them. You are under the
those niggas hate anyways.
I don't know why you're under the impression that we don't have casuals in our community that don't listen to real gamers and listen to fucking fake gamers that are journalists. They do that shit all the time. One of the main reasons why people didn't get the Vita is because the journalists were making it out to be a bigger situation with the price of memory. Okay. You're telling people the price of memory is bad, so they don't buy the system. Because they're not buying the system, Sony pulls the plug prematurely and says, hey, we're not going to support this no more. We're not going to make any games. People think that Sony pulled the plug before gamers lost interest, but that is not true. I was there. I saw the very moment that Vita started to fucking die. And I'm not talking about, people bitching about the price of memory. I'm talking about when games stopped coming out. I was there. It is not true that Sony pulled the plug before game journalists started fucking killing the game with negative articles. What?
Oh, I never said.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about Warlock.
Okay.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Warlock. Everybody's under the impression that Sony pulled the plug prematurely and they had no reason to pull the plug. If Sony pulls the plug, bro, they have every fucking reason to pull the plug. They know something that you may not find out for years, but trust me, it's in their best financial interest to pull the plug. I'm letting you know this. Look at what happened with Drive Club. Look at what happened with Concord. They gave certain developers certain chances to turn shit around financially, and they couldn't. They waste no time in sentencing someone to death. You know this. You've seen it through history. Sony doesn't fuck around when it looks like you're about to be a financial failure. They don't fuck around. Watch what happens with this Horizon game. Watch.
Funny is they used
so
to
I want them to go all in on another handheld. I'm right there with you, but I don't think it's in their best interest, man. I think it's too many gamers that are cautious that won't support a Sony handheld, and Sony will end up looking like a fucking idiot again, wasting money on a handheld that only 500,000 people pick up. I just don't think it's. I don't think it's in their best financial interest. Not for like a fucking cool 200 or 20,000 people that really, really like Sony handhelds. We're in a new generation now. We have new types of gamers out here on the battlefield, some of which they don't even really play games. Then you have to think, how expensive would a Sony handheld be in 2027 or 2028? What kind of memory is it going to be using? Is it going to be more expensive now because of the type of memory they're going to use? Like, what kind of screen is it going to have? Is it going to have a premium version? Is it they're gonna have 2 SKUs of the handheld? Like, there's a lot that goes in it, bro. I've been saying this for years. I don't want Sony to make another handheld. The way the gamers and journalists treated Sony with the Vita, we don't deserve another handheld from these guys. These guys put their heart and fucking soul. Hold on, Truity. Sony put their heart and soul into the Vita, and a lot of people gave them the middle finger. We don't deserve anything else from them when it comes to handheld. If you didn't like the fucking Vita, you don't deserve anything else. If you had a problem with the Vita, if you was bitching about the Vita, don't sit around and beg Sony for handheld. You don't deserve it.
That is true. But the thing is, though, Jay, according to what rumors said, they are making a handheld.
Well, it's going to be a bad financial decision because we saw what happened in history, and I guarantee you that shit will happen again.
It's all about how you
Contrary to popular belief, people that say they love Sony are the very people that sit on the sidelines and talk shit about Sony and watch them fail and laugh when they're failing. Remember when people kept telling us putting games on PC is going to be good? And now look at the same PC fans laughing at us that they don't make enough money on PC? Like, are those the people you're making a handheld for? The people that really don't want you to make a handheld? Because at this point in time, like,
can already play the games handheld.
No, this handheld is supposed to be playing 5 games. Backlog.
It doesn't matter. You still gotta spend money on making a handheld. You still have to price it properly. You still have to have the proper screen.
I know.
You still have to have
I know.
Like, what I'm saying, Truity, I understand what you're telling me about it. Oh, it's gonna do this, and that's why they're making it, and this and this. I don't care. The fact of the matter is, you have to ask yourself: do you think people that say they want the handheld will buy it? And if you don't believe they will, then why is Sony making a handheld for it to just sit on a shelf?
Because they freaking so that's why.
Here's the thing: the people who talk about
the portal was $200, nigga. Of course it was gonna sell.
I know that, but it's still sold, and that's what gave them the impression that people want this shit.
And here's the thing: there's a market that you're not thinking about. It's all of Asia. They love handhelds over there.
I agree with that.
And the thing is, they're losing the mind share over there because of that. Because they only serve the console form factor, and that's it.
Let me ask you a question. With all the multitude of many different handhelds over there, because right now Sony's getting into a market that they haven't been in for over 2 console generations, and they do have competition. I'm very well aware of how many different micro handhelds are out there from different developers and companies I've never heard of. So Sony would be an outsider. They would be an outsider.
You know what a lot of those handhelds have that's an issue? Power versus price versus performance. They're all built for one thing. It's like, oh, if it has to be a certain price and it has to make money on that. Now Sony would be like, nah, man, we can break even and make all the money on the software we're selling and the microtransactions we're selling. But all these providers have to get a profit margin. That's the issue.
I think that they shouldn't do it. I mean, the one time they did it with PSP, they struggled for different reasons. You know,
They struggled for different fucking reasons. Yeah.
yeah,
because
with
of
emulation
fucking
and stuff like that.
piracy.
Yeah,
We all
but
know that.
it was very hard to pirate the Vita in the beginning, and pirates knew that, so they didn't feel a reason to go out and buy it when it first came out. I think that if Sony does something, they go all in. They don't half-ass it. I wasn't a big fan of the Portal because I knew what the Portal was, and I hated the design. It looked ugly as fuck.
All I gotta say is all they have to do is make it compatible with PS4 and PS5 software, and they're good to go. That's all they gotta do. Why do you think they're making those low power modes for their games now?
I don't think they're good to go on that because, again, you can do everything right for... Again, let's be real. For you, they can do everything right. Right? They can do everything right. And it's not going to take a lot for them to do enough for you to be satisfied as a handheld gamer. We're talking about the people that you know are not going to pick up a handheld gamer. Let's be real. They don't only want to be a success in the news in the Asian market that the American journalists don't cover. They also want to be a success in the other big markets like the United States and Europe. So you have to factor in those gamers too. Because when you are in the tabloids,
Once you lose the Asians, you lose the developers. That's exactly what's happening with Square right now. The only reason that Square is happy that Nintendo made a new handheld is so they can finally start profiting in that region off of Final Fantasy. And you think they wouldn't want that for Sony? They wouldn't want, hey, more sales for my game over here? You think they wouldn't support it? You think that all these Japanese developers wouldn't just jump at the opportunity?
I need you to explain. I need you to explain something to me. You said Square is happy that they can finally start to profit off of Final Fantasy. Did you mean that, or did you mean Square can profit?
They have had problems profiting off of it, off of 7 Rebirth. They've had problems.
Why?
Simple. They didn't sell enough units for their own stupid estimations.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and let me ask you a question. What other two platforms? No. Hold on. It came out on PlayStation 5, right? And PS4. What other two platforms that are not PlayStation did they put the game out on? Sony didn't tell them to do this. They thought that they was gonna make big money on these other two platforms. Can you name those two platforms before it came to Nintendo?
Are you talking about the shitty fucking situation with Xbox? Because that's
and another platform.
About PC?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, if they're excited to make profits
for these other platforms, bro.
This is the thing. They fucked theirself over. If they would have kept the prestige of it being a PlayStation exclusive, they would have made more money because more gamers would have been more passionate about buying it. But no, they want to fucking, we're bringing it to Xbox. We're bringing it to PC. Those markets don't care about it. You said it yourself. If they would have just waited for Nintendo to come out with the Switch 2, they could have said, okay, yeah, we're bringing it to Switch 2. This is the second Japanese major platform. We're bringing it to you. You can only play it.
Announced so quickly is because of remakes sold really, really well. It's top of the eShop right now.
How many copies did it sell on Nintendo?
All I know is that it's higher than the Nintendo stuff on the eShop. I have no idea what numbers they gave or have. Must be good enough.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like if Square is making the money, you're talking about, that's good for them. But I feel like it's still low. Why? Because they lost so much by porting the game to PC and porting the game to Xbox. So now they're desperate to make any type of money. Square isn't in happy mode; they're in desperate mode. And after releasing your games on PlayStation and PlayStation fans being disappointed with how you treated the first two games on PS4 and the early PS5 with remake, and then what was the second one called? Final Fantasy 7. What was the sequel called? The second one. Final Fantasy 7. Shit.
What? Rebirth?
Rebirth. Remaking Rebirth. Remember when Rebirth came out and they didn't have the proper pro mode?
No, they didn't, because the pro wasn't out then.
No,
it came out at the end of the year.
Well, not the pro mode. Sorry, they didn't properly port the game, and there was a lot of inconsistency with textures and stuff. Yeah.
That are you talking about at the launch of the game with the?
Yes, Truity.
I looked up on Google right now. It says as of late January 2026, Final Fantasy 7 Remake Integrate sold 23 million physical copies in its first week. 23,000 physical copies in its first week in Japan on the Nintendo Switch 2. It was reportedly,
That's just Japan, right? That's all we get usually.
Yeah, that's all. Yes, Japan. It says Japan. As of the top selling game during that period, total the game has over 7 million units sold across all platforms.
But that's Remake, yeah.
Yeah.
Remake's already had time to get to that 7 million number.
Yes.
So it's at 17 million. It's at 17 million, and as far as Japan is concerned, they only contributed for Switch 72,000. I mean, so yeah, it's probably the top on eShop, but it doesn't mean it's really making the dent that PlayStation was doing. Remember?
Wait, did he just say 72,000?
Yeah, it's 72,000 in Japan in 1 week.
Okay.
No, 20.
That's what it's saying. It says 72,000 copies. Week 1 sales in Japan, Truity. Google is telling me this.
No, it says 23.
And I better get the right number.
In its first week in Japan, 23,000.
Go take a look at your screenshot and send me a screenshot what you're looking at.
Okay.
Because Google telling me a different number, and then Google's telling you a different number.
Send you that screenshot right now.
Okay, I just sent you one. Go make sure you take a look at that one, and then you send me yours.
Okay, interesting. Physical copies were reported as sold out at major U.S. retailers for the Switch 2 version, and yep. Oh, interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, it's gave two different numbers.
That's the power of AI.
Reach.
Oh, I found
you
the
said
Nintendo
the game has
Everything
reached
one.
7 million.
Aha! I found the one that Jay's looking at from Famitsu. Let's see here.
that's the one. That's the numbers I go by is Famitsu because they give out those numbers.
So the number you're looking at is the number of Switch 2s sold. It looks like 72,000 during that week.
Nah, True Witty, the screenshot you sent me says 7 million.
Yeah, 7 million across all platforms.
Okay. But on the screenshot you sent me, it didn't say anything about 72 or 73,000. It says 7 million. Unless you took the wrong screenshot.
Above that.
It says 23,000 physical copies in the first week in Japan.
Yeah, physical copies.
That's not terrible considering.
Looking at it, what they're probably counting is digital sales, because digital might actually be a lot more.
Famitsu does not count digital.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm like. It says game. Final Fantasy 7 Remake Integrate. Week 1 sales Japan 72,086.
That could be digital though. That could be digital though.
Maybe they gathered all of it together and they counted that as digital. I don't know. They said selling over 17 million 17 million units in less than a year is no. Oh, okay, that 17 million units sold. They were talking about the Switch selling that. Okay, so disregard the 17 million. What was the 7? Oh, so the 7 million you had was based on how many copies of Final Fantasy Remake it sold.
Yeah, across all
Okay.
platforms.
In general.
That's pretty low.
Yeah.
Yeah, like games like PlayStation exclusive games used to be like able to sell 10 million in more than like less than a year or 2 years.
Yeah, 4
and shit.
million of that was the PS4 version.
It's because the thing is though, if you remember, Jay, when it first launched, they already claimed that they're gonna put it onto other platforms. It's gonna be late, so it was already said that it's not gonna be exclusive.
Still, 4 million-ish is quite a drop from what used to be.
Long story short, I don't think that what Nintendo is doing and what many other handheld makers do and can achieve and have been achieving, I don't think that Sony will be able to achieve it. As much as I love PlayStation, I know they will make a great handheld. I've seen the way the world treats PlayStation when they don't like it, and it's a disgusting thing. Even when they make great things, they get shitted on. They gave us PlayStation Home. They gave us folding home. They gave us the PS3 that allowed us to look at movies, listen to music, and have a whole catalog. What is it? Not a catalog, a collage of images from your digital inventory. Like, bro, the things that PS3 did and it was shitted on, and then the Vita came out being the world's most advanced handheld ever at that very moment in time, and they were shitted on. I don't think the world deserves another fucking handheld from PlayStation, because who knows if they will reject it the same way. That's a financial risk. Me personally, I don't think Sony should try to take again.
Or you skip a few episodes.
I don't think Sony should try to take a financial risk like that again, man.
Well, they're already taking financial risks. Look at the Hunter's Gathering. What a waste.
Sadly, yes, you're right about that. But I'm actually happy about the Hunter's Gathering. The one good thing that could come from that game is that
they learned their lesson.
No. Not that they learned their lesson. That Hermen will finally have to go before a fucking council of the veterans in Sony and sit there and explain to them why he continues to greenlit failures. I think that this game is going to fail, and it's going to be a pattern of failures with Hermen being in charge and still working at the company, that he's going to finally have to answer for the bullshit.
Yeah, especially on his baby.
And then
it's even more embarrassing.
If fucking Marathon comes out and flops, but I don't know. People do seem to like Marathon more than anything else Sony released multiplayer wise lately. So I won't talk about that, but I will talk about the Horizon game. I think that game's gonna flop, and that do you remember the financials we covered and that they didn't cover the PC portion? And that he was trying to like weasel his way from talking about it. But they had some other important Sony execs sitting in on that segment. I don't think that Hermen's going to be able to get away with another financial failure. I'm just telling you, man. I think they're watching him. And they're waiting. I know Sony. And we've talked about this, right? Sony doesn't play when it comes to financial failures. They will get rid of you, your fucking IP. They will get rid of your studio. Bro, I can't wait for this game to come out. I want this shit to flop. Yeah, I want the game to come out. I want that shit to flop, bro, because maybe Sony will finally wake up and find out that Hermen isn't the golden child. I think Hermen is getting the what is that dude name? Neil Druckmann treatment. Like he can do no wrong. He's the golden boy. And I think that after this failure, I don't think they're gonna think he's a golden boy anymore.
The jazz.
Oh, I just saw Lethal's comment. Yes, all the live service games should flop, as they should, except for the ones that are good, you know, that they didn't expect, like Helldivers, you know. Need the unexpected successes to do well.
Thank you.
Okay, I got 60 minutes to go run around a frozen area with double XP. I fucking knew it. There we go. Every time I go back to the town, I lose my heat mist, whatever that shit's called.
You know what is great is that they've been basically getting the ports better in terms of compression.
I'm be honest, if Sony is
7?
Yeah, if Sony's really serious about this, the way you're talking about it, they will make sure that they have a handheld announced this year and comes out by the end of the year. If they're really serious about taking over and accommodating the Asian market, then they will be sure to have a handheld shown to the public this year. I don't think they're that fucking serious.
I don't think that this year. You know why I don't think that? Because the same reason that Micron stock keeps going up.
Explain.
Micron is the one who makes the fucking memory.
Ah.
And Sony already got their allotment for the PS5 for the next 3 years. They already said that. They already got their allotment ahead of time.
Yeah, sure. And did they account for the popularity boost of Grand Theft Auto? Is that a
I
lot?
hope they did.
No, I don't think. I guarantee you they didn't. Because remember when they were very like sure that they were ready for the launch of the PS5, and then they weren't, and then the following year they weren't, and then the year after there they still weren't. Yeah, I don't know if like Sony is not trustworthy when it comes to them predicting the popularity of their hardware, because they really underestimate the popularity of their hardware. It's a weird thing, but they do it a lot. They need to stop doing it because it's fucking irritating.
They made the same mistake that Nintendo did with the Switch 1, where they didn't provide enough for the supply for the first year on the Switch 1. It was barely able to be gotten. Like, in order for me to play Xenoblade, I had to have pre-ordered the Switch 1 for the launch and not get to play Xenoblade 2 until it came out. And even then, there were still not Switch 1s in stock. Hardly. I'm not even joking, because if I waited for the game to come out and then tried to buy the system, I wouldn't have been able to play it. Back in 2017.
I'm a spitball it here. I might be wrong, but I might be very right.
Sony
may be looking at a 300% increase in sales for the PS5 just because of the hype of Grand Theft Auto, and I believe that's going to be before the pre-orders open. Like they really are looking at a situation where they could end up like just running through their stock in 1 year, bro.
Well,
but I hope they're ready, man. I really hope they're ready. But like every time they talk about shit like this, they never predict the popularity of their own fucking hardware due to software.
Apparently
they've done this before, where a good game, like a really good game, comes
Nintendo
out.
To have a bunch of consoles ready to go, it was apparently a negative thing to have a bunch of stock ready to go for people to buy if they wanted to. Apparently that was a negative thing, according to folks who hated on the Switch 2 launch. You can't have it. Didn't sell out completely, and it's like, bro, do you want them to sell out and then you not be able to get one if you want one, or do you want them to have the shit so you can make the choice if you want to or not? Like, I prefer they have the units, and if they sell, they sell, you know? I don't want... The reason why this generation is going to get extended is because of the first 3 years, people couldn't even get a damn PS5 unless you were people like me who got in, like, randomly.
I agree. And then last year, in the middle of last year, people didn't want to buy a PS5 because they increased the price. But this year, they're not going to care. When Grand Theft Auto marketing starts and they actually open those pre-orders, I'm letting you know right now, bro, all of those people that were like not getting a PlayStation, they're going to have a reason to buy a PlayStation. And that is why I believe that Sony will run through more of the memory reserves that they say they reserved on making more PS5s, because how can you not?
All I remember is that when circa 2021 and 2022, I had a PS5 and I was the only person at work besides my boss who had one, because he physically got in early. But everyone else, they're like, man, I want one. It's like, you can't get one without spending a grip. It was like double the price because of all the scalpers and the low supply. And it's like 2023, one of my guys I was working with, I was talking with him in between sessions, and he was the video guy and I was the record op, and he was showing me, yeah, I'm gonna pick up Final Fantasy 16, you know, and get a PS5. It's finally available, you know. That shit was great. But, you know, only 3 years later, you know, when it's actually available for people to do.
And you know what's crazy? What I'm thinking about is just the hype of, you know, the marketing starting, pre-orders opening. I'm only talking about that before the game comes out. After the game comes out, the level of social media videos will make that game even more popular when people see what you can do in Grand Theft Auto 6.
Remember, Hogwarts Legacy was huge for the PS5.
Yes, exactly. There you go. That's what I'm saying. So What was big for PlayStation last year? Was it Helldivers, or did Helldivers come out the year before? Was it Helldivers? It was Helldivers.
Helldivers
right?
has been bled over.
Yeah.
From 2024. That's the thing. Helldivers is just extra.
Yeah. And what just happened 2 days ago with the new announcement of Cyborgs? Like more
people are back on.
People are back on. People want to buy it again because they added the tank, you know, and the new
Talk
Gatling
about a
gun.
successful live service, you know, compared
Exactly.
to the other ones they tried to make that were not. And it's like
I love it. You want to know why I love about this? Because
it's the one everyone underestimated.
Hold on.
Right?
My family's calling.
Uh-oh. Hopefully I never get that call. Hopefully nothing bad. Oh, I just saw D487's comment. The handheld with 16 gigs of RAM? Maybe. Because the Steam Deck has 16 gigs. I mean, if they wanted to make it parity with the PS5, you've got to have 16 gigs. Yeah, the generation started late. It really did. Like, that's the reason why people are, like, not in a rush. Even though the generation started in 2020, most people couldn't even participate until, like, 2023 in reality. So that's why.
That does not mean the generation should have started late.
I'm not saying it should have started late. I'm literally saying for a lot of people it started late because they couldn't get one. That's the problem. It's a different story if they chose not to get one.
A lot think you can get one now. A lot of people
No, I'm
still
not
want to
talking about now. I'm talking about 2022, 2023. Like it started right now. Normally, we'd be like 20. You know how 2016, 2017, it felt like the generation was really kicking off on the PS4. We're supposed to be there right now.
Nigga.
But we're not.
27. The gen was. I'm not gonna upgrade PS4 when the PS3. You know, people just don't want to move away from what they have. So that's the problem. And then when they
what are you talking about? The PS3. Are you talking about the cross-gen between PS3 and PS4?
There was not a big cross-gen from PS3 to PS4. There was only a year.
No, there wasn't. I'm not talking about that. What are you talking about?
How many games went from went from PS3 to PS4? Constant yearly basis.
Are you talking about like ported to it or what?
How many games went except games from PS3 to PS4 consistently throughout the generation?
You're breaking up a lot.
Yelling. Okay, let me ask you slower. How many games from to PS4 consistently kept on going to PS3 except for sports games?
Oh, you mean consistently going to PS3 and PS4?
Yes.
It was 2 years.
During that PS4 gen.
It was 2 years for the most part, except for a few exceptions like Persona 5 later on.
But as I said, it was mostly sports games, right?
No.
Yes. Okay, and then name me some games for 2 years I kept on going to PS.
You want to talk about that Shadow of Mordor? You want to talk about Dragon Age Inquisition? You want to talk about Metal Gear Solid 5? Let's go.
Metal Gear Solid 5 it started on PS3.
Nope. It was made for both.
It was in development for PS before even hit 4. The development started on PS3.
Yeah, you're getting clipped. Like D 487 is talk about how it's more of a clipping or volume clipping. It seems like you're getting clipped a lot.
Okay. Let me get out and I'll come back in.
Sorry, man. You're just getting clipped a lot. It's hard to discern.
Am I sounding better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
But even in PS3, there were still games that were exclusively coming out on PS3. I'd know because I was playing them. Like the last Final Fantasy 13 game did not come to PS4, and it still hasn't.
At the end of the day, bro, these things just don't want to leave their system, John. That's what it is. When and at the end, people who move forward, nigga, they're playing their game, they're playing their games, and they're having no problems, nigga. Niggas who want to stay behind and then complain when the generation's already moved on, that's none of our problem.
About? Like we're talking about like folks who couldn't buy shit during the early PS5. Like, what are you talking about? Now there's no excuse.
No excuse now, but like, if you're complaining about moving on, nigga, that's none of our business. When people comes out, nigga, that's none of our business. Like, you behind if you, but fuck's sake. All I'm saying is, I get PS5 launch. There was a pandemic, so that's why there was a shortage and shit like that. But
I can't believe it took them 3 years to fix that shit. Like, what the hell? Because I couldn't even. Okay, I got it, and I couldn't even recommend my coworkers to play. It was so annoying. Like, they were like, "Oh man, let's get on." And I'm like, "Bro, like, you got a PS5?" It's like, no.
It was a major pandemic. It was not easy to get one. I will admit that. It was not easy to get, but like, nigga, if you really wanted one, you could have got one, to be quite fair.
Nah, no one in their right mind was gonna pay $800 for something
hell
like
no,
that.
but hell no, but like those other ways to get one other than scalp. Sure.
He's put in the comment when that comes out. I don't know what it is. You might still be clipping. That's crazy.
Wait, what do you say?
In the comment when dash comes out. I don't know what it is. He's talking about how probably you keep clipping. I can decipher what you're saying for the most part through the clipping.
Yeah, well, hey, am I at least sounding better now?
You're sounding better.
Okay, so I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know.
Maybe it's a setting in Discord. Like
True, Woody. I was on the phone with my sister, and you were talking just random shit, and
you are breaking up, Jay.
No, I'm not, nigga. You got the L belt 3 times talking to Warlock about some random shit that he wasn't talking about. So take that belt and
twice, nigga.
Enjoy the belt, color the belt, whatever color you want. But you're gonna have it.
I ain't gonna say
everybody. That's his belt. You know, I think y'all heard him, and I just want you to have it.
Fuck you, nigga.
I think it means a lot to you, and
fuck your life.
I think we could give it to you. You know, and we have a new pay-per-view in 48 hours or less than 24 hours, where True Witty is gonna be going head to head.
We do have a pay-per-view, but you gonna
we got a pay-per-view where he's gonna go one-on-one with the Undertaker, and we're gonna see if he keeps the belt. Yeah.
Fucking nigga, fuck off. I ain't taking no belt, nigga. Nah, I'm good.
Keep it, buddy. Keep it.
Yo,
it comes with a cash prize of 20 Xbox Game Pass cards. Come on, man.
God.
Up a bit, bro.
I would have profited $600 more today. Oh no.
True, do you know what's crazy? They have I found a belt, a championship belt company. They make belts. I found them on Instagram. And I can actually finally get a L belt made. I think we should do it, bro.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
I think we should fucking do it. We should make this image a reality.
Well, go fuck yourself, nigga.
Let's do it, bro. Let's do.
Bro.
This guy.
You're a dick.
This guy. Lords of the Fallen coming for the Souls crown. If the fans allow it, yes. The game is definitely deserving of it, but if the Souls fans, well, you know what I've noticed, and Afro had pointed this out to us after we left the stream. You have noticed a lot of PC Souls fans have went on Neo 3, and they like Neo 3 now. You know? Even Osmond what's his name? Osmond Gold. Yeah, even Osmond Gold is really enjoying Neo 3. I think it has more to do with Sony not being a part of it anymore. Sony doesn't own the name anymore, and they really like when Sony's not attached to stuff. And then second of all, it's because they're thirsty. They're starving. They don't have a new From Software game to play, and they're tired of Elden Ring already. And so now they're finally looking at other alternative Souls games. And I think that when Lords of the Fallen 2 comes out, I think that's when people are gonna be like, "Oh yeah, we should go with this." Shit's about to be funny. Well, I'm gonna wait for True Witty to get this belt so I can continue to play Monster Hunter. Go on and grab that belt right there. Yeah, come on and do that.
Man,
I need you to.
I don't know what's worse, that L or the L that I sold City Puts too early. And I was telling Eastern in the chat, I'm like pissed off. I'm like, God damn it, I still made.
I got the Triple H L belt for True Witty too. Like I picked that one up for you. The championship L belt for Raw. Remember this one? Yeah, I picked this one up for you too. So I don't know which one you want. If you want the World Heavyweight Champion belt, or you want the, just the.
Oh yeah, in
the undisputed L belt.
Neo 3's coming out. I thought Neo 2 just came out, and I'm like, dude, that came out 5 years ago.
Exactly. They don't pay attention, bro. They really don't be paying attention.
And he's like, oh, they came out with the game too quick, and I'm like, sick, bro. Came out in 2020. Where were you?
You talking about sick?
Yep. He's like, oh man, I'm just playing it now, and I'm like, dude, bro, ain't no way.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, bro. Sick talks about how he plays everything all the time, man.
Wait up, Sick didn't play part 2?
No, he's just playing it now, and he's like, oh, they need to not come out so quickly, and I'm like, dude,
what the hell? What was he playing?
You were not there.
Part 2 came out a long ass time ago.
I'm like, that's 6 years ago.
Jesus.
I'm like, are you serious?
I made the decision not to play it. I played 1 and I completed 1, but I wasn't really feeling 2. So I skipped 2. But I will say 3 has a story that you don't need to follow.
With another game. Then they came out with this.
Jesus.
Yeah,
they came out with 2
Paradise.
Oh yeah, Wulong, and then they also did Was it
Final Fantasy,
Rise of
Stranger
Ronin.
Paradise.
Strangers?
I played
Oh
that
yeah,
one.
Strangers Paradise. I forgot about that
I
one.
love that game. I love that fucking game. It's so fun.
Bro, it took so long for them to do what they needed to do to get gamers back on board, but they did a good job. They did a great job with that one. Okay, True Woody, I need to play my game, so can you grab one of these belts, please? Help us out, you know. I got
Go
games
play a
to
game,
play.
Your L.
Hey, I need you
Nigga,
to
go
take
fuck
the
off with that
L
shit, nigga.
and
Go fuck off, nigga. Go
if you
go
don't
fuck
know,
off with that shit, nigga.
you know, to help me
Oh
out
yeah,
a
that's
lot.
right. Rise of Ronin as well. I still
Yeah,
need
that's
to
what I'm
get back
saying.
to that.
They made a lot of games.
Yeah,
before
Rise of the Ronin. Yeah, they were pumping out games, and
they're
you know
pumping it
what?
out.
This is what takes me back to somebody Nelson said about Capcom yesterday. I think it's better for some of these devs to just focus on a few rather than pump out so many, because they did take their time with Neo 3, and it shows because it has a lot more quality. But it could have been still much better, but they don't give themselves enough time in between projects. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
they're busy, just like Falcom.
Yeah,
If
so
you
it's
notice,
like,
Falcom just released a trailer for
oh,
Kyoto, Xanadu.
oh
for
my
Switch.
fucking God.
Remember Tokyo Xanadu?
Bro, hold on, man. Guess who just died? Dawson from Dawson's Creek. David Vanderbeek.
God damn, bro.
Man. Everyone's fucking dying, dude.
What the fuck? Bro, my whole fucking childhood, for real. My whole childhood's gone, bro. My whole childhood is just, what the hell? That's crazy.
Imagine that. Man's died on my brother's birthday. Crazy.
That's wild.
That's a crazy birthday gift. Oh, I know my mom's going to be talking about this one.
Damn, man.
Oh, I know she's going to be talking my brother off today because he's over there helping her out before she goes in for the operation to get a pacemaker put in. Oh, I know she's going to be talking about this.
Put some joints in it. Yourself.
Wait, she did a backflip on the ice? How the fuck she do that? That's dope as shit. Oh, she got penalized for it too? Damn. She this ice skater, she did a backflip while she was ice skating. She landed it, but she got penalized for it. That was dope as shit.
Why would you get penalized for it?
Because it's a risky maneuver.
If you can pull it off, nigga, like that's gay. That's gay. Cause if you pull it off, bro, like,
you know how it is, man. Rules are rules. And Game Pass is Game Pass. Bro, you gotta take this belt or what, bro? Like, what's going on, man?
Nigga, fuck off with the belt shit, nigga. God
I
damn,
got a game to play, man. Hey, somebody gotta take the belt. Who wants to take the belt?
Nigga, God damn,
We trying to pass this belt along. Anybody in the chat wanna? We got a super chat for $10 from D487. He says, "Rest in peace." 84 years old, cancer battle. L belt fund going. Oh, he's funding the L belt. Oh, okay. Thanks, man. We all get the belt made, and I'll send it over there to my boy True Woody.
Go eat a dick, nigga.
Thank you for the L belt fund. We're gonna start. We got two.
L belt.
We got two L belts. We got the normal L
Oh, yeah.
belt. We got the World Championship L belt. We also got the undisputed L belt that I'm currently working on, which is an L belt that will be super glued to your person, never to be removed ever. That's what we're working on that one too. Thanks, Truity, for being the inspiration behind two of the most important belts the world has ever seen. Because without you taking those L's so many years ago, I don't think that the world would know how important it is to get a belt like that.
All I know is one of my friends who lived with me, he was thankful. He's like, oh, thank God you have a PS5. Back in 2020. He's like, oh, thank God.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because it's just like, it was impossible to get one. He was only able to get one
I mean, it was pretty challenging to get one, but I will say that it wasn't impossible. I just feel like some people also didn't want to get one, and then they got on the internet and it was like, "Oh, I didn't get one." And listen to me on this one. Listen to me on this. This was like 3 years after that happened, though, bro. That's why it was so crazy. It was 3 years after the PS5 generation that people were still bitching. I was like, wait up, bro. I don't know if I believe that now. Like, I don't know if I believe that. I can understand year 1 and 2, but this is the third year.
Years when he finally was able to get one, and he was like finally able to not be playing on mine. Believe me, I was trying to kick him off at a certain point because he was my roommate.
Wow.
At a certain point, and I'm like, hey, bro, that's one reason that I physically was not happy with Returnal's setup. Because I could put it in rest mode, and then suddenly everything's lost.
Oh, yeah. I remember people were doing that shit. Yeah, that was dope. That was a dope little trick.
Yeah, the only problem is if your power goes out, it's all over.
Yeah. I do remember that.
It's either your power goes out, or if you share the PS5 with someone else and someone clicks on a different app, it could close it, and it's like, ah! That is one thing I do like about the Switch, is if your power goes out, you don't basically instantly watch your shit just evaporate from your last save point in rest mode.
I know I'm gonna have a lot of material from this going to these damn caves.
Also, the power went out one time on my PS4 Pro, and I basically lost all of my footage I had because it did it during an update, basically, in rest mode, and it fucking bricked my PS4 Pro. So that shit pissed me off. I lost all my Final Fantasy 15 footage, if I didn't have some of that saved on my PC, I would not have been able to share some of it.
Yo, page 5.
What? What are you doing over there, Drew? What are you talking about?
Not talking.
Oh yeah, the 3DS and the Vita weeks in standby. Oh man, my PSP, I could put that shit in standby for weeks with a gameplay. No problem. I love that shit. And the Vita too. That shit was crazy. The 3DS only worked sometimes because they had that stupid Street Pass thing that would burn up power. It was dumb. What a waste. I know some people liked it, but it was dumb.
Street Pass. I don't remember that.
Yeah, you don't want to know. It's about like, hey, have your 3DS in your pocket in sleep mode and see whose other 3DSs you walk past.
Yeah.
Basically, it's dumb. It only worked at conventions here in the
Nice
United
switch.
States. It was a Japan thing.
Oh, that
It's
makes
mostly
sense.
a Japan thing. Because in Japan, there's like 3DSs everywhere, basically, and you're on the subway, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't know about Street Pass besides what I've seen people do at conventions, because I never put that shit in sleep mode because it would burn through my battery too quick. I was like, that's not worth it. Yeah, it was a social thing. I noticed that some people were into that, and I did not care enough because that would mean my 3DS is dying in my pocket.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
It'd be okay if it was like the Vita's mode where it's like, oh yeah, you know, it's in sleep mode, and then suddenly you pick up someone. That'd be great, you know, if it worked like that. But no, it's burning too much power. Oh, I've seen those type of people too at the convention, D. Like the street pass at a convention. They have the sign. I've seen that shit when I used to go. Nowadays, I can't even go to the conventions because they're always at the same time when I have my events that I work. Kind of sucks when you work in the convention industry, you know. You can't actually go to conventions themselves because you're working something, even if it's not one of those conventions. Then again, I think the pandemic also killed the whole convention thing for me.
Oh yeah.
It definitely killed it for my brother as well. Oh, D, you're talking about the portal with using a DualSense with the portal? That would be kind of cool, but that would be pretty much the tabletop mode on the Switch. Yeah.
Get these stupid flies out of the way. Try to get my people, the rest of these monsters, caught up in level.
I don't see why they couldn't do it because over there on Nintendo and Steam, you can just hook up a controller and have the controller hooked up to the device. But who knows?
Okay, how many I'm fighting? Only one? Ain't worth it. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so the good thing is I'm done with this area. I cleared this area. I don't gotta worry about this shit no more. Now, I will have to check out this cave right here just for the fuck of it. Only keeping the best eggs. I like how they found a nice way to do this Monster Hunter stuff. Speaking of, where's my second favorite monster, the shark? So he can figure out if we got any mushrooms on the map. Vital Essence. Don't know what that is. You know what? I'm gonna be curious and take a chance. Jump over here and see if it's anything valuable in the corner. Not a damn thing. Fuck, that was a waste of time. They did say it's a treasure chest down here. That'd be nice. Don't want this. How much time I got? 41 more minutes? Okay. Because I want to make sure I go. Back on it.
They ain't even got the PS3 onto the actual PS5 yet. I highly doubt that they'll actually give us PS3 games on the thing.
People continue to pander that rumor, and I really wish they would.
I don't
stop.
think it's happening.
Yeah,
either.
I don't either, man. Like, I think I first heard that from Hip Hop Gamer, and I'm just gonna say, bro, I just don't think that it's happening, bro. It's all right.
What's funny is the people who do the ports for the old games, they said they specifically would love to have PS3 emulator working, but it's based on the priority basically from Sony. The people who work
and that's not a priority.
Yeah, that's Sony's problem.
Because I already know about that department, and I know they downsized that department last year. It's smaller than it used to be.
Well, no, this is an external studio that works with Sony on getting those games ported over. They work with Sony and they work with external third parties for getting those old PS1, PS2, PSP games and stuff over. They have an emulator for PS3. They were talking about it in the interview with Mystic, but that they can't actually like put it out yet because it's not ready yet. But they have one that they themselves are working on. They just have to get the green light from Sony.
They're not gonna do it because again, Sony's not gonna. Sony's department that cares about that stuff. They have an internal department for the ports from older platforms. They also have a department for the interface. And from what I heard last year, they downsized both of those departments. So like when we got those themes and shit, and then they gave us that.
Time we're getting that stuff.
Yeah, all of that stuff. Like after they did that, even though everybody loved it, they downsized them. But we do get like themes in that little section sometimes, but it's like every blue moon. And I mean, I used to be on it and I used to cover themes and shit, but it's like, bro, like what am I covering, bro? Like this time around, like you could have did more. You could have opened it to different, to the community, and community could have been trading wallpapers and themes and shit. It's just, did you see what I made today? Like all of the different PlayStation military medals, I made, basically they were wallpapers. So I released them and it's like, hey, well, you have wallpapers. If you add them the proper way on your PSN, you could use them as a wallpaper or a background or anything.
Yep, that's true. They do have that.
It's just, I don't understand it. They have PS3 server racks streaming that, right? Yeah. That's all I really care about.
I miss the themes they had on PS4. I still have my PS4 Pro. Every time I turn it on, I'm like, holy shit. Like, the themes, dude.
Bro, the themes are so good, bro.
I have the Final Fantasy VII theme. I think recently I had the World of Final Fantasy theme, which, by the way, yes, there is a theme for it. And yes,
they used to release themes for movies, too, in other countries, specifically the UK. They used to get a lot of movie-based themes. Ready Player One, I had a Ready Player One theme. I had a Batman v Superman theme. Bro, like, I had so many unique themes on PS4. Like, they did such a great job with that. They also released a dynamic Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme on the PS4 that I received, along with avatars.
I remember when they came out with the 20th anniversary, I think it was.
Yeah.
They had the 20th anniversary theme. It was available on PS3, PS4, and Vita.
And Vita, yeah.
I had all three of them with that theme. I made sure to redeem that shit.
Yeah, and the avatars that we got with it, that was really good.
Like, I keep all my old hardware though, but like, I miss themes whenever they're like commonly done. 'Cause
Yeah.
my friends, whenever I'd go into their place, I'd see what kind of weird theme my friend had, or one of my other friends I would go over and hang out with. It's just like people had different fucking personalities, and they'd reflect in the themes.
I've tried to tell people for so many years how amazing themes are. I started covering themes all the way back on the PS3, but my first time ever like finding out about themes was through the PSP, because if you remember, they had multiple websites, real websites that were dedicated to themes. You know,
I remember I had
PSP had theme
themes.
websites, and these weren't even official. These were
I know
from
I
the
remember.
community. These were third-party people making themes in their free time and opening real websites. That's all they really had to do, bro. What I just said right there, that's all they had to do. Give the tools to the community and let them make their own things, bro.
And then the community gets involved. It's like you're making them feel like they're making something to share and enjoy, and be like, look at my fucking theme.
We lost a lot, bro. Like whenever I talk to people, argue with people, or have conversations, or even debate with people, and they're like, yeah, you know, putting things on this platform, doing this, Sony didn't do any. Like, bro, by default they're winning. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna tell you, if Nintendo Switch came out in January of last year, it would have outsold the PS5. On the first year, it would have outsold it. Does it have a chance to outsell it this year? Yes, and also no, because of Grand Theft Auto. But like, PlayStation did not release bangers last year. Like, we got Death Stranding 2 and we got Yota. That's it. 12 months and we got two fucking games.
And I didn't play either one. I didn't want to. No offense.
I got Death Stranding 2, but I stopped playing it. But hopefully I'll pick up and play it and feel like playing it. Yotai, I'm never getting, just for obvious reasons. And for some weird reason, you know, again, if they do it tomorrow, they do it, and somebody can say, "Hey, give Jay an L for this." But as of right now, they still haven't announced or shown off the multiplayer for Ghost of Yotai that people said was coming. They didn't even tease it or like they didn't even acknowledge that it exists.
Well, we'll see what happens tomorrow. That's for
Yeah.
sure. All I know is that
It'll be weird if they go all in on multiplayer like this year. It would just be really weird.
just not having any partner games is kind of weird, though. Normally they have, even if they don't have their own stuff, they have partner games.
Well, I mean, something you said earlier that might not be happening because the Switch 2 exists, and if your game, if a developer from Japan, if their game is not too crazy, they're probably gonna have a Switch port. So I don't think they're getting any partner games from them. Maybe from like Korea or China. From what I've noticed, a lot of those devs don't even try to optimize for Switch. They just skip it all together. But if we're talking about Square Enix and Namco Bandai and Sega,
here's the thing about that. I think that they're putting it out in Korea soon. The problem is that China doesn't have it yet. The Switch 2 still doesn't have it.
China doesn't have it?
That's because, like I said, that's why I said Sony has an opportunity, because they don't have it because of one reason. Tencent was their partner, and Tencent said, nah, man, we don't want you coming into our territory, basically, anymore, because it was taking away from their mobile money.
Oh. So what makes you think that they wouldn't mind Sony going into, like...
They probably have a partnership with Sony, so they don't give a shit.
Well, aren't them and Sony at odds because of the lawsuit for that fake Horizon game?
Yeah, they're definitely at odds for that, because they got too blatant with trying to do what they always do, which is copy other games. China's known for that, dude. Look at the biggest game that happened on mobile. It was Genshin Impact. It was copying off of Breath of the Wild, and I don't even like Breath of the Wild, but it was copying a lot of stuff from it. Like, China's coded for that.
I don't know. I mean, if you believe it, then maybe that's something
It's
you
funny
believe. But
China's copying off themselves now in a weirdest, funniest situation. I saw what was it, NTE or Never to Everness or whatever that's coming out, and it's like blatantly copying all of ZZZ's menus and everything, like blatantly. And it's like, wow, you guys are really blatant.
They don't even give a fuck about laws over there. I'm gonna be honest. All due respect to the game
no, they
developer.
don't.
Yeah, they don't care. They'll copy your shit in a heartbeat. I respect Sony for what they did, but I will say, when it comes to piracy and shit like that, Sony also needs to grow a backbone, just like Nintendo does. Like Nintendo has, because Nintendo doesn't let
them pirate.
Yeah, Nintendo does not let people pirate their games, and it's like Sony. It's weird because Sony, obviously you're putting your games on PC for the revenue, so why would you allow them to steal your game just so you can look pro-consumer? Like, I don't understand how you benefit financially from that. And from what we've seen, you don't. They do not benefit from being pro-consumer and allowing people to steal their shit. And that goes for all devs, by the way. There's a lot of devs that are afraid to speak out against the PC fans stealing their games because they think that PC fans won't buy their games, but they're already not buying their games, so what does it matter? I'm not going to talk about people stealing my games because they won't buy my games, but they're already not buying your games. I got a good and a bad feeling about tomorrow. I need to hop my ass back on Twitter, see if anything else has been leaked.
And I don't blame you if you emulate PS1 and PSP games, especially if they're not available. Like, if Sony hasn't put it on the modern system, it's like, what the hell? Like, I'm looking at you, Square Enix, with Xenogears. What the fuck? Like the most modern port of that game is PS3 via PS1.
Lovely. Okay, let me make sure I'm doing the right thing. I was there, so I need to go this way. I need to go away from that. This ice area has way too many fucking caves, Truity. First time coming up here, I didn't realize it had so many caves. Yeah, I'm still waiting for at least 3 more games on PSP to show up on the PlayStation Classics. And I've lost all hope because they've decreased the amount of games they bring over each month for the classics, and I think that's pretty fucked up. Remember, they were like giving us 4 games, and now it's down to 1. Like,
it's bad. Like at this point,
remember, didn't I just tell you they decreased like all the sections? That was when I told you they decreased it. That was one of the side effects. So instead of getting like 4 PS1 games a month for classics, we get 1.
Yeah, that's insane.
And again, I was told that Sony was going to make so much additional revenue from PC that they could do a lot of things. And now Sony is doing less. So it only stands to reason that they've made less money off of PC ports instead of more. Because Sony is doing less. We're receiving less AAA games a year. We're receiving less games, PlayStation 1 classics and PSP classics each year.
It's so bad. I just given up. I just have a lot of PS1 games that I physically have. I just added them to my Steam Deck at this point. Like, it's bad. Like, I wouldn't have minded rebuying them if they just let me have them.
Also, I knew things were getting bad when the last batch of PS1 games that came over, which were those fighting games we were waiting for. Remember, they announced all of them at the same time, and I kept thinking that we were going to get Tekken 3 and Soul Calibur 3 at the same time, and in reality, they split it in months apart. And when they gave us Tekken, the motherfucker didn't even have trophy support. I'm like, bro, you made us wait.
Some games have it and some don't. What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're like, you should have a division. You're only making 1 fucking game a month now. You're only releasing 1 PS1 game a month. So now that you're doing that, I'm gonna be honest, man. You should definitely They should definitely have somebody in their department that makes trophy support for it. Does trophy support, but they don't. I don't know how hard it is, but man, you only got one game, and it's an old one. That's when everybody was like, based off what Hip Hop Gamer and some other people said, that PlayStation's gonna do backwards compatibility with PS3. I was like, to what extent?
Yeah, what is the extent?
What's the fucking extent? How many games a month are we gonna get that used to come from PS3? Is it one game? Is it 4? Is it 2? Is it 3? Like, it matters because, like, bro, will I be dead by the time the game I really want comes out on the PlayStation Store? Like, let's be real.
And that's exactly why
Take
I
it
just load
forever.
that shit up on my fucking Steam Deck. As much as you don't like that, like, I am not waiting. Like, it took them forever to get Zillia over from Bandai. That was trapped on PS3 so long, I just gave up.
Zillia?
Yeah, Tales of Zillia from PS3.
Oh, okay.
That's my favorite Tales game. Those two Zillia games on PS3, they still haven't confirmed the second one. But they sure as hell confirmed an Arise port to the fucking Switch 2. Ugh. But no Zillia 2. Now, we can't have the game that has 45 arts you can equip at once. We can't have that next to Arise where you can only equip 3 to 6. We can't have that comparison happen. Then they'll see just how much of a downgrade the combat is.
Wait up. I heard that they was doing new content for Tales of Arise this year. Is that true, or was I hearing things?
What do you mean? They're just porting the game with all the DLC to the Switch 2. That's it.
Oh, that's all they're doing?
What's getting new content is Grand Blue.
Oh yeah. I did see that trailer for Grand Blue. I thought that was pretty dope.
And then the Switch 2 version gets it day and date, basically, when it comes out.
Okay.
And we get the expansion at the same time.
All I wanted for Grand Blue is for them to give us a 4K 60 mode, and I don't think we're getting one on PS5.
We might, if they come out with the expansion, we might have a chance. Just wait and see, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think if they wanted to do it, they would have probably did it already. Yeah. I still think it's a great RPG. I know I don't play it as much as I definitely need to, but I feel like the development cycle being so lengthy is definitely a contributing factor. And I think there's a lot of fatigue with that, like long development cycles. I think gamers are so fucking tired of it. Like, yeah, you love something, but like, bro, you take forever to get it. Like, by the time it comes out, it kind of loses its thunder.
Are you kidding me?
Huh?
I'm liking Falcom by comparison. Falcom, Trails.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like, they have a much faster development cycle. We don't gotta wait 6 years for a game to come out from them. They'll have a game out in a year or two, and that's it. Or hell, they'll even have them staggered, like, in development, so that one comes out and then the other one is basically half done and almost ready to come out anyways. You just don't need to be doing the Yakuza shit where they burn people out, though.
Were you listening to the stream yesterday when we were listening to the female content creator about GDC results?
Yeah, I was here. I was listening. I was just preoccupied dealing with some other crap.
If that, I'm not gonna say if it's true. I know it's true. Bro, yeah, the East has won because if in the United States or in Europe, more game developers are on the younger side with less experience, we're never going to start getting better games again from these guys. We're going to continue to get worse games.
The culture of the people that are young over here is the issue.
The California culture. Yeah, it's the
They have younger
California
developers
culture.
over there in Japan. They just have
Yeah, but they have
different
more.
culture.
They have more passion with their craft,
Yes.
and they're way more skilled. So yeah, that's the difference.
Yeah, it's a culture.
Freedom Wars Remaster was the last big handheld release on PS5. God damn.
Yeah, that's because it was ported to everything. Yeah.
That's disrespectful, but I'll allow it. You're right. You're right. It was the last big handheld game released. You're right. That's crazy because it's so fucking true. And oh, you know what? I kept saying that Sony only had one Monster Hunter game. That was theirs also. So they accounted for half of the Monster Hunter genre games that was first released after Monster Hunter left the PlayStation platform.
Also, they partnered with the guys who did. They would go on to make Scarlet Nexus. What was their name called? The
people that did God Eater.
Yeah, God Eater. There you go.
Wait
God
up,
Eater.
they were.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I know they partnered, but they publish?
I believe they were mostly published.
I think
I
think they published 1 and 2. Yeah.
God Eater. I don't think there's a Switch version of God Eater.
Oh, look, man, Sony was single-handedly trying to save the hunter genre for real, bro. And Tokenin, what about like I remember Tokenin, but I don't know if it ever went to Switch.
Tokenin did not. It was on the PlayStation only, if I remember correctly. I
do remember. And the only other platform it went to was PC, because I remember when they went to PC, because it had the only on PlayStation sticker, and it went to PC, and I remember that shit. And they didn't fucking even play that shit.
Yeah, Lethal. That's why I'm on Essential too. There's no reason to be on the higher tiers. I tried it before. It was just not enough. Like, they had games that were put in, but it's just like the highest tier was the one you wanted because it had the old games.
Oh, I did level up. I didn't see that. 19 minutes left until my double XP wears off.
Oh, double XP?
Yeah, it's a little ticket you can put in to level up this prayer pot on Monster Hunter Stories so that you can get more experience on your runs.
Ah.
Yeah. This should be fun. I look for some special eggs. That's all I need. Special eggs. Okay. I'm gonna need this right here. What the hell? The internet is a wild place. Not because it is a wild place, but because it is a wild place.
Wait, what?
Oh, wait up. Somebody else died. Actor Bud Cort, best known for his role in the 1971 film Harold and Maude, has died at 77. He looks familiar, but I can't tell where he's from. He does look familiar. Who's this? Remember Roy Schroeder, the two-time Academy Award nominated actor best known for Jaws and The French Connection. His intense performances in iconic roles left a lasting mark on cinema that continues to be remembered. Oh, never mind. He died in 2008. Oh, shit. Damn, he was born in 1932. That's crazy. Okay. This area, in my personal opinion, is too fucking low. So I'm just gonna quickly run through these guys with some quick battles and then move on to the next area. I want some tough opponents. Should be about 100. Yeah, at this point I'm about to be going only in gold caves. I need to get the best. Oh, it's an Anjanath right there. That's what I'm talking about. Give me the best. Damn, it's 3 Anjanaths in here. It's 3 Anjanaths. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Great.
Bro,
Great,
it's 3 Anjanaths in this fucking cave.
That's great.
I'm quick battling all of them because I'm level 89,000.
That's lucky, nigga. God damn.
They call me Grindosaurus Rex.
Gonna grind up to the max level, just like in
exactly. You know what level I am on Trails in the Sky? 40.
15.
40. And I still haven't talked to the mayor. I'm trying to get to level 80 before I talk to the mayor. Nah, I'm not at 40. But I'm at 16. But the good news, I told Truity that if you don't tell me to talk to the mayor, I won't level up again. But I'm literally right at the door. So next time I get on the game, I'm talking to the mayor. But if you tell me to talk to the mayor, I will level up again.
What do you call it? In Zeiss, so I'm good.
Oh, okay.
I'm almost done with all the side quests in Zeiss, and
so I got.
And I've already got the hot springs area that I'm at.
Oh, that's dope. Don't worry, I'm like right now. After when I talk to the mayor, that's when I'm gonna just start running through the game. Like I've been grinding a long time, but I think at this point I'm just gonna start.
I'm just surprised you haven't like committed too hard to it, as in terms of like, because I've been playing this.
I have to now,
dude,
because the research I did on my ordnance. I have to talk to the mayor. I have to open up more stuff so I can get those orbs that'll make me overpowered. I got more than enough money. I got more than enough quartz. Bro, I am ready. So now I can just, okay, once I open up all that shit, I can just buy as much shit as I want because that's how much money I got. I've sold so much shit. What am I at? Like 500,000 gold? I'm trying to get that achievement for getting 1 million. Bro. And there's another Anjanath sleeping at the nest. So that's 4 Anjanaths in this cave. And I just killed my 3rd one. Should have enough. Oh, he's retreating. So it's about to be a cave within a cave.
I guess it's one of those caves.
Yeah, because he retreated. I whooped his ass so much they call it an ass whooping.
Huh.
There's a treasure chest that I missed. I need to hop around the other side of the cave. I would love to make an Anjanath, max out my Anjanath armor. But I only got a couple more. I only need a couple more things to do that. And then I'll be good. Oh, okay. There's a vine up here. Okay. Here we go. Wait up. Speaking of side quests, I need to go to the next area so I can fight the recommended monsters for these 2 side quests so I can finish that shit too. Because I'm pretty much completely done all my side quests. Okay, that's a sparkly one. If I get another sparkly one, I'll run. Said it smells amazing. Wait up. There's no more eggs to pick from? Oh, okay, well. Guess I gotta call it a day. It's a monster den within a monster den. Wait up, what? Wait up. What? Oh, fuck! I went inside the Anjanath den, and I went inside another Anjanath's den, and because I left out of that den that was inside the other den, I exited out the entire golden den. That is fucking stupid. I'm about to get up out of this area. It's too low for me. I'm just gonna kill some. I'm not going in no more caves unless they're gold. Or they're Everdens. Got 6 minutes until the shit runs up. all my reserve monsters are almost level 30, and I just picked them up. And I was like level 33 at the time. I'm level 34, and they're 29. But the Kongal are level 28, and the bear. Okay, so 28, 29, 29. They leveled up tremendously fast. You know what I'm gonna do right now? I'm about to go get all the available Why are you guys in my way? What the fuck you doing? Got 300% experience boost? When I get shit experience with them, okay. Ooh, I got a good necklace up here too. What the fuck? I'm getting some good shit. Oh man, I'm getting some good necklaces, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Now I gotta go in this cave. Lucky Charms. Come on, man. I know I'm about to run out of experience minutes. 3 minutes left until that shit's expired. Okay.
Man, the government needs to get their shit together, dude. I was just in one of the stock things talking with one of the guys about another possible government shutdown.
Shutdown, yeah.
Like, Another one. We just had the thing with their stupid spending bill pass.
You know why
Just
they? You
now.
know why they want to do
It's
this
so
one?
dumb.
You know why they want to do this one, right? The Democrats say they want to hold it, basically hold it hostage because they don't want the ICE to get funding. I'm like, bro, you know that you fucking with ICE, you're fucking with everybody else because other stuff doesn't get funded that people really need.
Yeah, it's like it's dumb.
Like, bro, come on, man.
I know my brother, he was on his food stamps, and they almost didn't give it to him because of the government shutdown. So
Yeah.
it's like,
What do you
bro,
guys talking about now?
It's another government shutdown.
another one looming. I was just talking.
Oh yeah, I know. I heard about that.
In the stocks thing, and I'm like, come on, guys. It's hard enough to trade stocks as it is. You're just making my job even harder.
They're trying to make sure that ICE doesn't get funding, which is fine. Which, nigga, this shit is just stupid. Because it's not just ICE not getting funding is the issue. There's all other shit on the table, and
Yeah, there's other
they
stuff.
don't get it. And all they rack up and say is that see how much government shutdowns is under Trump. I'm like, nigga, y'all causing that shit.
I think that people should understand how many things are documented. So it's like, I love that they feel like they can lie and blame shit on people, but all of this is documented, bro. We have testimonies, we have video recordings, we have interviews with news organizations of them taking responsibility of I want to shut down the government because this person won't get money. It's like, bro, you're hurting everybody else, but you still want to do it. I saw Democrats talking to news organizations about them doing this to get at ICE, knowing that it's also going to have side effects for the American public. You know, it's a weird situation when. Yes, it's not right, man. But I think that they know that it's not right. They just don't care.
No, of course they don't care. All they care about is the problem. The problem is they incited their own voter base so heavy that their voter base has got extreme and they can't control that shit.
No, it's not. It's not true. That is true, but not on this talking point. So let me just get you centered. He brought it up, right? Warlock brought it up because it's just something happening to the point that he can't even ignore it. So now politics are getting in his life to the point that he can't even ignore it. It's not something that he normally talks about.
It affects my life.
Yeah.
Like, it affects my brother. It affects me with trying to do stocks.
So, like, they're doing this for ICE, not because of the constituents, not because of their voter base. They're doing it because they, again, I'm just going to point it out. And y'all can say what y'all want to say, not you guys, but I'm talking about people that don't like this. They want immigrants to get citizenship so that they can be the new majority and helping them stay in power. So they don't want Trump to deport them because the less immigrants or the less people in general you have in a specific state or county, the less representatives you get. The less representatives you get, the less power you have as a party. And they don't want Trump to essentially legally take away power that they never were supposed to have. So I hope people in the chat understand. It's just like us, right? It's a lot of PlayStation gamers, but it's not a lot of veterans, you know? And it's weird that we got a lot of people over here that's screaming for games that we don't want, and we have to suffer with these bad games that we don't want, even though we know we're the real people. So that's what's going on right now in politics. It's like, I never knew this. They didn't teach us this in school. They didn't teach us this shit in college. That the more people you have in a state is the more representatives you get, just based on people. It doesn't even matter if they're legal, a legal citizen or not, visitor. It doesn't matter, as long as they're in
California is so powerful.
Exactly, as long as they're in that city or state for the consensus counting.
Yeah,
once they count that,
people are moving out of California. People are moving out of California.
Yeah, Truity, let me finish. As long as you have people in a specific state, a lot of people, it doesn't even matter. Once they're, as long as they're there for the consensus counting, they can say, "Hey, we qualify for more representatives." Let's say people leave California after the consensus. The census is sorry, I can't say consensus. I meant to say census. After the census is done, doesn't matter. They got the number. It's a high number. They need a lot of representatives. Now, to what you said, Truity, there are people leaving, and it is a lot of people, but it's not enough people leaving that counteracts how many people are going to California.
It's the rich that are leaving California. It's not just California.
People.
Yeah,
it's not just California, New York, and in what you call it, Chicago. The rich are leaving.
100%. Truity is 100% right, but it doesn't matter. 100% right. True. Big shout out to Truity. Big W right there. Rich people are leaving places that they are known to stay at, but it doesn't matter because we know what, Truity. Not a lot of rich people in the United States. So the number of rich people leaving these states you just talked about, very small numbers. It's not a lot of rich people.
Yeah.
But
but that's where the bulk of the.
I want you to think about something. Nobody cares about the rich people when you count in the census. It doesn't matter if you're a citizen.
Yes, but that's where the bulk. Yeah, but the point is, so the bulk of the rich money come from the state. So when they leave, where does the money fall on? It
They
falls
don't.
to pay the fucking price.
True. I understand what you're getting at, right? That full circle is taxpayers, real citizens have to pay the price because rich people left. I understand. That's not what I'm talking about, Truity. We are talking about representatives and people in a state, a large amount of people getting representatives. More representatives mean power. More power means a party.
Yes, but you can't get power if you can't get power if you're consistently taxing the people out of a business because you're
Did he break
That's
up
why
again?
they're bringing in more people from across the border to make up the
Truity,
difference.
you're 100% right, but
that's why they're getting out. Why they're trying to get the That's why they're trying to get the illegals to be the folk.
Truity, do you know you just went around a circle to agree with me? That's what I was saying the whole time before you kept cutting me off. I was saying the whole thing. The census, right, is people in an area. It don't matter if you're rich or poor, you're from the country or not. Democrats want more people in the state so they can get more representatives. Because they're Democrat, the representatives are going to be Democrat. More Democrat representatives mean the electoral college is higher in that specific state. The value of that state is now bigger for a presidential election. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, they do want more immigrants in Democratic states so that they can count the census and have more representatives, which the representatives equal the number of electoral college numbers value that it has in a presidential election, which is very smart.
Also,
that's why California is very valuable, but also in Republican states, Texas, big state, lot of people. Florida, big state, lot of people. So you're 100% right. But what Trump is doing is getting a lot of illegals out of these states, and it's going to drop the value because now you have representatives, too many representatives and not enough people. And that's why the Democrats hate this. That's why they don't want Trump to get any illegals out of a state, because it would decrease the value of the state for a presidential election. And they want to have an easier job to get their power back.
Exactly. The point is these illegal immigrants are the Democratic voter base. That's pretty much what it is. They're replacing the black voter base that they had.
Fuck.
They lost that voter base.
They lost that voter base because they were fucking them over. Of course.
True. That's 100% fucking true. I don't think any black or Democratic person can sit up here and tell me what have they done, what have the Democrats done for us lately. Like, let's say you talk to a white Democrat and you talk to a black Democrat, and also you talk to a Asian Democrat, and who's after Asian is black, white, Asian, and there's another demographic that's very small. I think it's India. India, not Indians, like not Native Americans, but India, right?
Yeah, India, because they brought them over to work here.
Yeah,
on those visas.
many years ago. Yeah. So if you talk to those demographics of Democrats and you ask what they've done, you will learn that the Democrats haven't done shit for you. If you're a crazy Democrat, all you're gonna say is Trump bad. Trump bad. We need to replace Trump, but they kind of don't really know who to replace him with. And when they do replace him, they're not asking the person that's replacing him, how skilled are you? What are you gonna do for me? It's just, as long as we have this person, we don't have Trump. And I feel like that's not thinking with your
not
brain.
A good way to be.
Yeah, that's a stupid way to think.
We need to get someone in who knows something they're doing. You know?
Exactly.
That's the thing.
Let me tell you this: have both of you guys, have you filed for your taxes yet?
What?
Have you filed for your taxes?
No, I haven't yet, but I'm going to file an extension.
Okay, so I filed my taxes, right, with TurboTax. And guess what I saw? The big beautiful bill. The big beautiful bill is something that Trump passed that will allow you not to be taxed on your overtime.
That's if your state allowed it. There's some states.
Well, I'm in the state of Maryland, and it allowed it, and I was not taxed on my overtime.
Because there's some Democratic states that are saying that we're not allowing you on this bill in our state. Like,
oh really?
Well, that's cool, but that would only hurt them. And guess what? If they do that, that means they want to take more money from you, because if they want to tax your overtime, that means they definitely want to fucking take more money from you. And as a Democratic voter, you should really think real hard about who you vote for next time.
Deduction or addition. He's asking a question.
Go through the taxes then.
What you say, Trudy?
Because it's going to be a while.
This dude is asking deduction or addition. He's asking a question. I don't know what his question is towards.
Yeah, you got to be more specific. I don't understand what that is.
He must be talking about deducting from your taxes, basically, based on the amount of taxed revenue.
No, they have it counted up, because once you put your W-2s in, they have it counted up how much overtime you made.
I wonder how it works with 1099s then, because mine's is 1099s. I'm not sure if it counts.
Well, from what I know is, it got to a point where they asked if I was exempt or whatever, and that only matters if you're making salary versus if you're not making salary. If you're just doing normal check, and because I do normal check and not a salary, I'm not like a manager or anything. I went through. I was good. Yeah,
that's
so they didn't tax my overtime, and I got a lot of overtime, because y'all know at the end of the last year I was really just.
Oh, you gonna make bank then, nigga? God
not
damn.
really, not really, because I got taxed the holy hell. I told you that I got taxed the holy hell. So I'm good though.
Work a lot, you get a lot of taxes.
Yeah, exactly. The more you work, the more taxes you get, and I worked way more hours last year than I ever worked before in my life. So I will say one thing. Long story short, the one thing Like again, more and more people will understand. Okay, that Donald ain't bad, and I'm only bringing this up because I saw a white family video on Twitter, and the woman was so happy that her husband's overtime wasn't taxed because she doesn't work. And it's like they really needed that, and they said they got a lot of money back because of that.
I don't hate overtime, nigga. I love money.
So I'm just letting you know now. A lot of other people are gonna be talking about this because they're gonna see it on their taxes. I'm in Maryland. I'm in a Democratic state, and they couldn't withhold that. So I did see it when I did my taxes with TurboTax. So, yeah. Man, just imagine if they would have taxed my overtime. That would have been fucked up.
Oh, yeah. So because you work. Yeah, if they tax you overtime, yeah, you probably would have been fucked.
I don't remember if I'm going the right way or going the wrong way. Hey, what level did you fight that big ass mammoth? It's in the snow area.
Huh?
It's a mammoth in the snow area. He's sleeping. Did you ever fight him?
Oh, I almost forgot. I forgot about him. I didn't even fight him. No, I actually forgot about him when I left.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna fight him.
No, you can't fight him at level 30, nigga. You'll whoop. What? And you can if you play smart. But
what level are you? What level were you?
I was 30 when I was 33 when I was trying to fight him.
I'm 34. My pig is pretty powerful. You know what? Thanks for letting me know. I'm gonna put I'm gonna put the rest of the boosters on my pig.
He was one-shotting, so I'm just letting you know.
I know, because I fought him before. Don't worry about it. I got him. I'm gonna boost. I'm gonna do what I did with the first game. I'm gonna put all the boosters on my fucking pig. I'm gonna make my pig super overpowered.
Oh, you love that freaking pig, bro. What the fuck?
He hits hard. He fucking hits hard, bro.
So does every other monster if you train them up.
Nigga, what did you see what I was doing with Monster Hunter Stories 1 with the fucking pig? I was steamrolling people. They call me Steamroller. Okay.
I will admit he does hit hard for a beginner monster.
I used a lot of other powerful monsters too, but by the time I got them, it didn't even matter because I've invested so much of those supplements to the pig that he was stronger than even them. And you could look at the stats. That's what's crazy. And I don't even you know what? I got a Rathos on my team and I don't even use that nigga. You wanna know why? Because they didn't allow me to unlock all of his real shit. Like that nigga just there taking up a spot, and they say I can't get him out of my party either. I hate that shit.
What you can't get out of your party?
The Rathos. I can't.
I don't know why you don't use your Rathos, but he's a part of the story. That's why you can't get rid of him.
Yeah, but I don't use him because I don't want to like.
Once you beat the game, you can swap him out. But like, nigga, I don't know why you.
Cause he's weak. He's a piece of shit.
Then train him up, nigga. Why the fuck?
Nigga, I am. What do you think I'm doing? Every time I get in a battle, he's leveling up. Let me see what level he is.
Yeah, but you put all your effort to the pig. Oh god damn, he's
Fuck that Rathos. Let me see.
He's stronger than your pig, nigga. You wait up right now, Jay.
Is he stronger than the pig, or is the pig stronger than him? Okay.
Yes, but Jay, they're gonna force you combat with that freaking Rathos.
He's all right. That nigga, look, that nigga is 34. My pig is 34. It's only a 10-point difference between the attack. He's all right. I'm gonna play with my pig until I'm forced to play with the Rathos. But as long as I know that the Rathos is the same level as the pig and will continue to be the same level as the pig because he's stuck in my party, he'll be all right. He will be all right. That nigga is, yeah, he about to be level 35, just like the pig about to be level 35 in the next couple grind sessions. He'll be all right. I'm just gonna, I need to level up the reserve people. What I really want to do is work on that Anjanath that I don't have enough room for because he doesn't have a unique skill that I need, so I didn't want to waste the slot. If I get real desperate, I just swap him out for the pig because I got a new favorite, which is the shark that I've been messing around with. And he's already level 30, so I think I'm going to work on him and retire the pig, although I don't want to. Because that pig can help me fight some tough battles. That critical hit. And I've also invested a lot of other things into the pig, like different unique skills with the channeling. So he's a pretty powerful pig. They call him Power Pig.
Yeah, I saw your pig the other day. Yesterday he was freaking doing all sorts of different. He should not even be doing like. Nigga,
wait. You're not supposed to tell people about that. The only thing I don't like about this game is that when I do the rite of channeling, you don't like. Remember on the first game, you would see the color change on a monster and shit. I thought that was pretty dope. Like now you just get the ability, but they don't change the color. Like I had a pig that had red stripes on him because he had firepower on the first game, and now they don't allow me to do that. And you wanna know why? Because Game Pass territory out here.
Game Pass.
True, what he got it on his PC and his PC. Smells amazing, smells good. Discard. Smells good. Smells good. Smells regular. Discard. Let's do it. So I'm gonna unhatch all these eggs and see what amazing skills they got that I can channel into the fucking pig and make the pig even more powerful, like a power pig. Let's hatch all these eggs real quick. Oh shit, that's a Rathian. What the fuck? When did I get one of them motherfuckers? Oh damn.
What?
I got a Rathian. I didn't know I was carrying a Rathian the whole fucking time. Well,
what's the point? You ain't gonna use them. You're gonna use the pig anyways.
Hey, you shut that shit up. It's true. You know what's the point? The point is the point. I got a great point. I got a great idea. I'm gonna have the Rathian and the Anjanath on the away team. That team that I send out on missions and gets experience. I need to go do that.
That's cool, but you need, as I said, you ain't not gonna use them, so
I'm gonna use them. But again, 5 slots, bro, that ain't shit. When most of the slots are taken up by monsters I don't really want to use, but I have to have in my inventory for maneuverability, like climbing and swimming and shit like that. It kind of sucks. Let me do some rite of challenging.
And that's the good thing about the third one. There's a lot that need
man,
seconds all the time when you can
We're
swim.
excited to share that we'll be a part of PlayStation State of Play tomorrow. Marathon team in their Discord.
Jesus,
Oh,
no! Fuck!
I only saw that because I looked in
Oh
the
my
Discord
God,
and they
bro.
were
That's
like, well,
so
this sucks.
disappointing. I'm so disappointed in them.
We
From the
seeing in
Marathon Discord.
dog. What?
Yep. Just brace for it. I'm just saying. And I was just looking around for something else, and I just saw this. Like, no. Once the show ends, check in for a gameplay live stream with some special guests in our game
I
director,
think
Joe
not.
Ziegler.
I think I'm 100% right.
Oh, so
I
it's at
think
the end. It's at the end of the show. Okay. As long as it's at the end, it's not in the middle of the show, then I'm good. I don't need.
No. There's a live stream after, because they're part of the State of Play.
In the show, and I like, nigga, oh, bro, what the?
They're pulling that freaking Microsoft bullshit. You know where they had. What was it? Starfield inside the thing, and then it had its own separate thing afterwards. They're pulling that bullshit.
Bro, what the fuck, man?
Waste of time. Just know that that's coming.
Waste of crimes and the waste of times.
Sorry to bring that bad news to your attention, but and I only saw it because one of the guys that was I was just commenting because he was like talking. One of the other guys was talking about Seventh Dragon 2020 for PSP, which is a Japanese game that was exclusive to Japan, but you have a fan translation of it now, which I have been meaning to add to my Steam Deck because it's the only way to actually fucking properly play it. Unfortunately, getting a fan translation on the PSP is a pain in the ass. There's so many games we didn't get over here.
Health boost.
Like that Cowboy Bebop game for PS2 is freaking cool, by the way. Thank God the fans translated it.
I just gave my pig the ice spear ability. Oh yeah, buddy. Give you the ice spear. Legend of the Ice Kier. I like that. That's good stuff. Snow launcher, rated R. I'm gonna invest in this pig, and I'm gonna invest in the shark. Because the shark is gonna take the pig spot. That's what I want from that shark. Come on, buddy. Show me what you got. Okay. I know what I want to do. I want to give the shark a body slam attack. But the only way to do that is for...
Welcome.
Damn, I know I can make this shit. see. Let's see if I can beat this motherfucker in 3 turns. I don't know if I will. This is gonna be fun. True Woody with the $59,000 super chats.
59,000.
Yep, yippity yip.
And you heard about the whole situation with you know what files?
Yeah. What about it? Oh,
Like
more
him being the
names.
first to call the cops.
Huh?
Man was the, you know, our El Presidente was the one.
Oh yeah, he was the first one to call the cop. Yeah, I saw
call the
that.
cops on him.
Nobody
Like,
even talks
oh,
about that in
man.
the mainstream news. They're like, oh,
That
well.
is so funny because they're like, oh, he's in the files. It's like, yeah, he's in the files for calling the cops.
You just got like, bro. It's like they went out of their way to make him a bad guy, bro. And now you have to ask yourself, why were they so afraid of the guy? You know, they almost, took him out and everything. And it's like, what's wrong with them? What do they not like about the guy? I'm so.
You know what they don't like? They don't like their dirty secrets getting out in the public. That's what it is.
Oh, now I know why I always keep the pig. I keep the pig because the pig has every element. It's the avatar. Wait, what? Broke the leg with that one. Come on, pig. One more. I'm gonna break your stomach next. No! Why do I always fuck up on that quick time event? I'm trying my hardest, bro. What the fuck? What did I just do? What did I just do?
Oh wait, what are you playing that you talking about quick time event?
You know, when you're doing really good on Monster Hunter Stories in the battle, they I now find out they throw a quick time event to slow you down. They only do it in the arena when I'm trying to get the gold. I'm trying to get gold for this fight for the shark.
Oh yeah.
And so I get the 2 perfect attacks, and then before I do the 3rd attack, which would kill him, they do a quick time event, and and it's always moving the analog around. And I don't want to like feel like I'm breaking my analog, so I try my best to do it, but not do it so roughly. And he always gets me. It's not like he's demolishing me on the meter. It's just he gets me enough for me not to be successful. Oh, I fucking hate this shit.
The old school Budokai Tenkaichi beam batter kind of situation. If you know, you know.
Nah, I'm not gonna win this shit.
I barely get caught by that move. I hate it because it makes it's you know.
It's like I'm already whooping your ass. Let's be real, bro. I would have got the gold star too. I would have got it.
So many
I know I would have got it. It's all right.
Hurt by the Budokai.
You gotta have to keep whooping his ass.
Team battles back in the day. So many PS2 controllers getting hurt. But you gotta spin that mother clucker hard.
I think I got a fucking idea.
That is the one thing I am glad that they did bring over for, what was it, Sparking Zero, when I got it on sale last year, is they brought over all the stuff from Budokai Tenkaichi 3. It's like I didn't stop playing, essentially.
I'm gonna put a damage dealer boost on and call it a day, and then go and fight them.
You know those don't work in those arenas, right?
Well, oh well. I'm gonna fight them, nigga. I'm powerful enough to whoop that nigga's ass, but they do that shit all the fucking time. I could have beat him two levels ago, and got the gold fucking requirement. Now, the Nergakuga is a little tricky. He just got a lot of HP. It's nothing I can really do with him right now, but that fucking shark, I could do something with that shark right now. Hold on, let me go find my controller. Well, that's not my controller because my controller here. What fell? Hold on. It was my Game Pass opener. Let's try this shit again. Okay, I'm doing it again, Truity. Let's see. Is he gonna do it again? Yep. I won! With the focus of the fallen. Yes! Now leave me my fucking gold star. My gold. Fucking bullshit. Let's get it. Me and my motherfucking pig. A pig that can blow fire. Because he's the avatar of all pigs. Yeah, boy. There we go. We did it. Feels good. Now, I got gold in all of these except for the Nergakuga. And I highly doubt I can beat him in 3 turns. I would love to beat him in 3 turns, but I highly doubt that's happening at level 34. So, he can go fuck himself. I know one thing. I'm about to use this fast travel. Let me go to this forest fast travel over here. Let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna make this shit count. Okay, so first, yeah, I don't think. Okay. Damn. I'm gonna complete this area. Oh, what is that? Oh, fuck. Like, what is that running towards me? Dead.
You know what? You know what I'm hoping that shows up tomorrow, Jay.
What?
It's that light game. That Earth, that whole Earth from
Light No
what's his
Fire?
name? Light No Fire, yeah.
I was thinking about that game today, but I don't know. I would love for the studio to partner up with PlayStation again, but because PlayStation is not so nonchalant these days when it comes to partnerships, I don't know if that'll happen. The partnership, but and because the partnership might not happen because Sony doesn't feel like they desperately need one, we may not see it at the event tomorrow. But I was thinking about it. But they still fucking around with No Man's Sky, and I was thinking about, like, bro, okay. I thought y'all was done with that, and I was moving on to Light No Fire. Like, again, this is why I hate when devs, you know, they don't have a good PR department, they don't have a good marketing department, because that means they don't know how to properly show off their games and get the hype. You know, like, they did a good thing when they showed it off with Jeff Keighley, but they gave absolutely no more updates on when we would see the game again. They haven't mentioned the game at all. They've only been updating No Man's Sky, which, again, I could have swore 3 years ago they were done with. But, you know, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I wouldn't hold my breath. I would love to see it, though. It looked like they did something good with the foliage on No Man's Sky, so I know all of that stuff's gonna be even much better in the Light No Fire. But they seem to just be fucking around right now. Not making a lot of sense to me. Yeah, I want it though. I would love to see it, but you gotta ask yourself, you think Sony is like pressed to lock it down? You know, like, I think the only other platforms it's gonna be on is Xbox and PC, and you know, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the studio strapped for money anymore for a publisher after they teamed up with 505 Games. So I think they may not need anybody to kind of, like, you know, chaperone them as far as marketing it or anything like that. But they're not like big time like Activision or Rockstar, so they still need to show their game off at some sort of event that will have a lot of eyes. State of Play will be a perfect event.
You know, it's funny because the biggest thing people were talking about from the Direct was the Falcom game, funny enough. And it's like, yeah, this game's already been a thing with Tokyo Xanadu. Where were you guys?
What game from Falcom that was shown off from the
Kyoto Xanadu.
Who?
So it's like another Xanadu title. Remember Tokyo Xanadu on the Vita and on the PS4?
Oh, okay. Okay, I know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, that was a dope ass game. What game did they show off?
Kyoto Xanadu. It's their next game in the series. those guys are cooking. They got
Let me
Trails,
go
multiple
see.
games, and Ease, and the Xanadu stuff. Like, those guys are cooking. Like, I got
How do
nothing
I
to say,
pronounce
but
that again?
Kyoto, like the capital city of Japan.
Kyoto
KY.
Xanadu video game, PS5.
It should be coming to PS5 as well. It's coming to Switch 2. It's probably coming to PC and PS5 as well.
Falcom announced Kyoto Xanadu, a new dual dimension action RPG releasing for PS5, Switch 2, and PC this summer of 2026. Why is it not going to Xbox?
Those guys are cooking. Yeah, they don't release on Xbox because
Great.
Microsoft screwed them and didn't give them dev kits, and then they said, screw you.
Oh, it's going to be 3D? Oh, dope. That's dope. I remember this game.
It's still got the 2D parts, but it's got 3D parts too.
So is it going to be 2D or 3D?
Both. Go look at the trailer.
I must have missed it. So was it only on Nintendo Switch Direct? Because I don't think
it was the Nintendo
PlayStation.
Direct.
Okay, because I didn't watch it.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Nintendo. Yeah. I know you got to be trailers, but this is a third-party
like,
game. And again,
that
if you didn't tell me about this, guess what? It would have got skipped because PlayStation. It doesn't seem like they were allowed to repost the trailer. Because I would have seen it by now. I'm not pronouncing the game right. Something's not right here. I'm not pronouncing the game right.
It's Kyoto, Xanadu. Either way, they're cooking. That's for sure. They got that game and they have the second chapter Trails this year, so they're cooking.
I'm gonna go take a look at the trailer. Yeah, it looked like Nintendo was the only person that was allowed to post a trailer because I'm not even IGN posted the trailer. Famicom Music Channel posted a music for it, but nobody else posted a trailer. Great game, bro. I agree with you 100%. It's fire. It looks great, but again, this is why you stay small. Love Nintendo. I understand they have to lock down shit, but it's weird to lock down the fucking trailer. In a market where these developers desperately need attention. I would have never found out about this game.
Hold on, Nintendo locked on a trailer?
Obviously. Because he's telling me about a trailer that I didn't see anywhere else. Not even IGN. I looked all over YouTube just now.
But Nintendo's not even that big. Why?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why the fuck lock down the damn trailer?
Because they have the marketing. And
okay, but you like these games, right? And you want more people to buy them, right? So you shouldn't condone Nintendo locking down a trailer that even a gamer like myself didn't even know the game exists, bro. That's not good, bro. That is not good marketing for your game, bro. That is horrible, bro. That makes absolutely zero sense.
I mean, they did the same thing with Trails in the Sky 1.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't, because I was able to watch that trailer elsewhere not too long after. When was Nintendo's Direct?
A few days ago.
I guess I'm going to have to wait 7 days.
That's pretty much probably it.
That's still not fucking good, bro. PlayStation sells copies of games if these developers do the right thing, but they don't want to, and that's cool. So when they get low sales, and they can get higher sales, let's be honest, they can always get higher with more recognition and the proper time. But wow, that is bad. I'm gonna go take a look at the trailer on screen Just let me finish this area. But wow, that is stupid. I've seen some stupid shit in my day, but that is fucking pointless.
I'm glad they're reusing the same engine. The Sky 1 for the Xanadu. They're using the same engine, it's obvious. And that engine's gorgeous, so thank God.
Here it is. This is what I needed. The Old Pawn Everden.
I probably would have told you about it when it happened.
It's not even your fault. It's not your fault, and it's not even your responsibility. It's like even the developer doesn't have it on their page. I scrolled through at least 30, and I continued to scroll even though I have this video playing. I continued to scroll over 30 different videos, and the only one I found from them was from their music channel for the main music for the game. Okay, my shark leveled up again. That's crazy. Last Thursday, that's almost a fucking week, bro. That's when Nintendo's Direct was last week. It's Wednesday today. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, they gotta do better on that, man. That ain't cool. If there's one thing I know, that, you know, games like that, they're great. They're great games, and they always can use more attention, but it's hard to get attention if you're locked to one set of eyes. PlayStation obviously has a much bigger fan base when it comes to their YouTube channel, and they would generate more views and generate more buzz. You going out of your way to alienate your own fan base or potential fan base is kind of pointless. I mean, one thing me and my brother grew up knowing is that JRPGs are just much better than the traditional video games. But it's very hard to get that message out there to people that don't know shit about JRPGs when you can't even, when you don't even see the trailer exist on a platform. You get what I'm saying? You don't have the trailer on the YouTube channel of a platform that majority of people play on. There are more people that own a PS5 than own a Switch 2. Like, I can understand you making those type of
their game over there, so I guess they're trying to.
I mean, but you can get more sales on PlayStation if you let them know ahead of time. You not letting them know at all. I mean, you shouldn't even bring the game out on PlayStation if you don't think that there's not enough, or the PlayStation fans aren't worthy enough to see the damn trailer in an appropriate amount of time. That's crazy. This shit's coming out summer 2026. I don't want to hear a single one of these devs that are doing this type of shit. I don't want to hear none of them saying, well, this happened because of Grand Theft. Nah, bro. Not when you fucking withholding your trailer from a different fucking platform. Nah.
I bet it'll get up.
Is it even available for wishlist on PlayStation?
I haven't checked. I haven't checked because I'm probably going to put
that. That's crazy, bro. And again, this is a Japanese RPG, right? So the majority of the sales may be from Japan, but if they don't hit 1 million, it's like, bro, the rest of the world is right there and may want to find out about your game. Them not finding out about your game is not their fault, it's your fault. Not, bro, not even, this was crazy. You didn't even give the trailer to fucking IGN. You could have at least gave the trailer to IGN to repost, man. The video only got 83,000 views, bro. You're not reaching anybody. Helldivers was able to get 200,000 views in 48 hours.
Dude, the direct is where they saw it, and people were watching like in the tons and tons on the direct. And it was the highlight of the direct. They didn't just throw it in a what do you call it?
Okay, it's the highlight of the direct. So they only watched it there. So the individual trailer that they also posted on Nintendo of America only got 83,000. What do you say about that? Because if it's the highlight of the direct, they're going to go back and watch the individual video. When you say highlighted direct, was it the highlight for you? Was it for like a journalist outlet? Like who else is saying it was the highlight?
Saw it in the chat.
Oh, no. I don't know. No, we don't listen to a fucking chat. We're talking about like tangible people, like not random people we don't talk to or even see or any, like, bro, anybody can say something in the chat. I'm talking about like, I didn't even know about it. No one online is talking about, you told me about the game. I didn't even know it even existed, bro. You don't see a problem there? Like this, I love JRPGs, bro. I want to fucking find out about one. I fucking played this shit on the Vita. That's dope as shit. I didn't even think this shit was gonna come back. So it's kind of weird that it comes back and it's almost been 7 days and I'm just now finding out about it. That ain't right, bro. Like, bro, all devs need to stop doing that. You want to lock your game away from another platform? Cool, do it completely.
They're locking it away from Xbox.
But
who gives a shit?
Nobody cares about Xbox. But if locking a fucking trailer away, like, bro, release your trailer on as many fucking platforms as possible so people can know your game exists, bro. Like, it's very, very important to get the word out about these games, bro. Like, at least the people can have enough time ahead to learn about your game and find out, oh, maybe I do want to pick this up. If, let's say they find out about this game way too late and, you know, Rockstar starts their marketing in the summer. This game comes out in the summer. Like, okay, what game you think people is going to be in people's mind? This game or Grand Theft Auto 6? But if people knew about this game ahead of time, this game will have a much better chance.
Well, first of all, GTA 6 is not coming out this year. I'm standing on that.
It's still, even if it doesn't, let's say it doesn't, what's gonna get more mind share among all gamers? This game, which very few people know about right now, outside of the Nintendo Direct, which I did not watch this time around, or Grand Theft Auto 6, even if it don't come out, but the marketing starts. Bro, once they start doing deep dives and release a third trailer and showing any semblance of gameplay, bro, like,
those guys are not good at marketing their stuff, because they had a month ago a piece of artwork with their Falcom live stream that they had for Xanadu, and they didn't actually say anything. They're just like, hey, here's some art we're making for Xanadu.
They need to do better, because they deserve more fans. They deserve more money. They make great things. I don't understand the Japanese game developers sometimes. It's almost like they purposely put their shit out in a way that will fail. And I don't believe that that's their intention, but that's the way that they do things. And it's so fucking weird.
They make themselves look bad.
Like, it makes absolutely no fucking sense the way they market their shit. And I remember seeing this anime about a manga artist making a manga and the process of taking it to print and going to a convention and sitting at a desk and hoping that people would come along and see the artwork that would be eye-catching enough to get more people to come to their table versus everybody else's table. And it's like, bro, okay, that works for you in Japan, right? But that's not how it works in the rest of the world. You have to do better with your marketing. Like, you have to do better, bro. And you can do better. That's crazy, bro. Truity, I'm telling you, that's some crazy shit, bro. And I see, this is not the first game I've seen this shit for. They did it for the last couple Tales games. Not Tales games, sorry. Mana games. The last couple 3D Mana games, they did that. The latest Mana game and the Mana game before that. Remember the one me and you got, Truity? Yeah.
They didn't market it well, but that's Square Enix.
Yeah, but they still gave the trailer to Nintendo, and I remember it took a very long time for anybody else to post that the game exists. And I was like, what is the purpose of that? How does that help you sell more copies? I thought the whole point of making these games was to sell them to people that wanted to know about them. But you don't even want people to know about your game. It's like, I'm very confused about this.
That's
I
not
don't know
Mark.
what goes through the head of fucking Square Enix.
I'm not just talking about Square Enix. I'm talking about everybody right now. Bro, I found an Ever Cave and I've already unlocked 3 fucking treasure chests, and I see 3 in front of me in the room. I'm getting super fucking lucky today. And I don't even got a lucky sticker on. That's just some random shit.
Huh.
Let me see what's in these treasure chests. Pitfall trap. 4 bottle caps. Two more bottle caps. Some mushrooms. Another mushroom. Damn, I'm about to level up again. Level 35. I'm gonna finish the Everden tonight in that other region. And then when I do that, I'll go and talk to the mayor of this game to start that fucking main story as well. It's crazy that both of the games I'm up here grinding on, they both have mirrors that I keep walking past. That is fucking hilarious. But I'm much farther on this game than Monster Hunter. I mean, on this game than Trails.
You need to grind more, Jay.
Oh, yeah? Oh, thanks, thanks. Okay, I will. Yeah, that's all you have to say, buddy. I'm too low? I'm too low of a level? Okay.
Keep grinding, bro.
Oh, well, there's that. You told me to grind. I guess I shouldn't start the story.
Yep, in Monster Hunter, keep grinding.
No, nigga, you already said keep grinding. I don't know what game you were talking about. I assume you're talking about Trails. I'll get back on there. I got you, man. I'll get to level 17. I'll get to level 17. I'm level 16 now. I get to level 17. Nah, I stopped because I've already, like, bro, I did all the little side achievements, like fighting this many times, doing this. You know, I only have 12 more. I only have 12 more, bro. 12 more to do.
Don't show you the further ones that unlock later.
Well, I'll find out. But right now, I only have 12 more of the combat. That's crazy. They say I finished like, what, 70-something challenges already? Like, man, I've been knocking that shit down. Okay. What's going on here? I knew it was cold in here. Okay, so wait up, hold a minute now. There was a treasure chest that I didn't open all the way at the beginning of the fucking map. I'm gonna tell you right now, I love the Everdens, but because they're RNG, sometimes the maps and the formation in the map inside the Everden are so fucking, like, so trippy. Like, so many twists and turns and shit. Okay, let me go down this way and go over here. Damn, I wish I could fucking fast travel or I had a faster monster. Something told me, I was like, bro, wasn't there another fucking treasure chest? I could have swore that I opened that shit. Bottle cap 4. Thank you. And then there's another treasure chest in the throne room. Is there a way to make this shit go faster? Man. Woody is level 44 in this game. That's crazy, bro.
44 in what?
On Monster Hunter. I thought you would have been level 95 or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm 48. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're level 48? Okay. I thought you were 44. Well, he's level 48. I thought he would have been 84 by now. You need to grind more. Call yourself Grindmaster.
I'll grind more, but it wouldn't really matter much.
Grinding always matters to me. Being overpowered is what matters most. Man, they ain't shit to watch now. I haven't watched like anime in a while, and I haven't watched.
I think the reason I say that is because if I'm grinding for anything, it would have to be end game shit, which means going into certain places and getting the end gear items.
Nice.
With some of these monsters hit like a tank, but when you beat them, you get good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they give you the normal XP like you normally get in the first game.
So there's nowhere you can go with all that you've done with the pot that you can get more XP and level up properly before going against the tanks.
Go inside the red dens, or you ain't gonna see that until the end game. But there's nowhere you can go. Honestly, the XP booster, that's the way into end game for those. I've noticed. But knowing that we're just playing the game to get to the end of the game and to get to the third one, like, makes sense. Don't make sense just to beat the game. Or if you go for extra content, extra stuff, then
I might. If the platinum seems doable, I might end up doing it. Wait up. He only had one egg in this bitch? Are you fucking serious? Well, at least I'm done with this Everden. I think there's one more Everden in this area.
Always, do you not realize how the Everden works, Jay?
No.
There's always one egg, bro. There's always only one egg, but the monster you fight, that's monster that's in the egg area. There's always one monster in the evident egg area. Monster is the egg you're getting.
Well, guess what? I threw both of them in the water. Fuck those eggs. I need stronger eggs. And I don't need stronger eggs because I want.
How do you throw an egg in the water? What do you do?
I meant to tell you that I threw it away because they didn't smell good enough. I made sure.
Yeah, but how do you throw away an egg?
Oh, you just go to the egg cart on your menu and say discard. I do that all the time. Sometimes I have too much space. I mean, I don't have enough space, and then I get rid of the weaker eggs. They are like, oh, well, it's heavy, or it smells good, or it smells amazing. And I keep the smell amazing and the smelling good, and then if I have any copies or egg duplicates, I get rid of those if they smell not good. Okay, there's an Everden up here too. Jesus. I only hope this Everden isn't massive, but something is telling me it is. That's the nature of the Everdens. At least I see my first enemies and my first treasure chest. Retreating.
You know about the last week of before Monster Hunter the first 3 comes out. I'm gonna stream the freaking the demo.
Oh, okay. What about the Game Pass one? You gonna stream that one too?
No game.
Wait up, let me ask. Wait up. Oh yeah, okay. I was about to ask. Are they bringing stories to Xbox? And I forgot they are. But all the marketing is just Nintendo and PlayStation. That shit funny.
They brought it to. It's already on Xbox.
I know. I was just wondering about 3 because I don't even remember seeing any marketing.
Yeah, 3's going to Xbox. It's just no marketing with Xbox. And honestly, I have a feeling you might even see that game at PlayStation Showcase tomorrow as well. Not Showcase, sorry.
State of Play. I wouldn't want to see it because they did such a good job hyping it up on the recent, yeah. So I don't think they need to show it because they're even gonna have a proper crossover with Monster Hunter Wilds as well. So I think they did a really great job. Like I feel like
they don't need to show it.
Yeah, they don't really need to show it. Like Marathon, they really don't need to show it. But Sony is so desperate to get attention, you know, for that fucking game. Even though people, I'm gonna tell you right now. I know more people like that than fucking what's that game we were talking about? The Horizon game. But I will say, yeah, there are a lot of people that are on the internet hyping up Marathon. It's people, not a lot of people that I know, but there are people, and I'm looking at them like, bro, are you okay? Like for real, are you okay? Because there's no way you can look at that. You know what? There's so many analogies I can make, but I might as well get nasty. It's like somebody sees dog poop and then somebody sees fucking chocolate. And the person, even though they know it's dog poop, they eat the dog poop as if it's chocolate, even though they know it's dog poop. That's how it is right now, watching people get excited about Marathon. It's a fucking shitty game. And you know it's a shitty game. And you're still gonna try to celebrate it as a good game.
Because there's no hype behind it. It's weird.
Well, okay, if there's no hype around it, you don't need to hype it unless somebody's paying you. Other than that, there's absolutely no reason for you to put your fucking reputation on the line to overhype the game.
They like it. That's why they're trying to hype it up for themselves. They're trying to somebody. Sometimes I believe they're trying to convince themselves.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I said, the same people that's hyping up Marathon are the same people that ignored Killzone 2, Killzone Shadowfall, Killzone 3. And they wonder why we got this weird looking Horizon game.
And don't forget about Resistance.
And Resistance 1, 2, and 3.
Can't forget about that.
And SOCOM 4.
Ah.
And MAG.
Rest in peace.
Yep. And Twisted Metal PS3.
Dude, we were playing that shit all the time. My friends and me, we were like, oh, this is so fun. Twisted Metal.
MAG. Warhawk. Starhawk. I can go on.
Starhawk, hell yeah.
Mag was amazing. Oh my goodness. That game was so great.
Like, bro, they decide to make that instead of easily port or remaster one of the many multiplayer experiences they have for PS3. Literally easy money versus losing money. Like, I think that people are fucking stupid. They would rather lose money for a fucking social message and also get other people fired in the process than... It just makes no sense.
Look at how much of the PS3's library of classics are still stuck over there, like Infamous 1 and 2.
Exactly. Infamous 1 should have been remade. Infamous 1 should have been remade using the infamous Second Son engine. Infamous 1 should have been remade. It's long overdue for a remake. And again, my wild card for tomorrow is to see Sunset Overdrive. That's my wild card. I would love to see Sunset Overdrive. That would calm me the fuck down. I would like, bro. Sony could probably get away with a good 7 months of bullshit if they just give me that game. I won't fucking say shit. Just give me Sunset Overdrive.
It's fun. I have it on the Xbox.
Shit, I had it on Xbox and I have it on PC Steam. That's you know, I've always supported the game because I know it was good, but they need to do the right thing and support themselves because let's be real, man. I think we all know that they put it on the wrong fucking system. Something tells me that this crater area is a boss battle, but I'm here way too fucking early, and I'm alright with that. Drew, do you think that our characters from Monster Hunter Stories, Monster Hunter Stories 2 will be mentioned on Monster Hunter Stories 3? Because our character, we were mentioned on this game in the beginning.
All I is missed because
no, I'm cool with that because that's how we were mentioned on this game with Naviru. Which is weird because I'm wondering about Naviru. Like many years have passed, or maybe they haven't. Never mind. Maybe they didn't because
it wasn't a lot of years. Remember, it wasn't a lot of years, bro. Because remember, it wasn't a lot of years passed since the first game. That's why Naviru's still around. But
okay, that's why I was like, bro, yeah.
But it's 200 years. It's 200 years this time. So nigga, all of these niggas are dead. Except for the Wyverian girl.
Oh, she's in this one?
Well, I don't know, but she be alive in this time because they live long.
Yeah, like elves.
Oh yeah, well they are elves. You even saw freaking Roberto, nigga, and Roberto looks exactly the same. So you know it wasn't that long. That long, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And the girl was the blonde haired girl was also in this. I met her already.
Yeah, she didn't look that much old.
Yeah.
That much old. Just a little bit taller. So
that's dope though. I like the story in part 3 is it's already engaging, man. It's just so that's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. I love the East, man. I love the East, but some of the devs, not all, some of the devs, they have to get better at marketing their game. Capcom, they know the way of, you know, the European and American publishing, and they know how to properly market their game. But not everybody in Japan knows how to do it. It's like, hey, we're small and we have to do small things. No, contract a social media influencer or marketing, social media marketing person and get some shit done, man. You will be all right. You don't have to like put out a bad product. You don't have to do that, man.
I don't know what their issue is because it's usually up to the fans to do the marketing at this point.
I know, and I think that's a great thing. If you have like a demo or a beta where the fans can shop it around, but until they release a demo or a beta, it's gonna be hard for fans to talk about an IP that most people don't remember. You know, like you said, that came out on
Thank
Vita.
God they gave us ammunition with Trails in the Sky 1. It's like, go play the goddamn demo.
Yeah, that was a good thing. That was really well
done. Here's the free demo. Go play it.
Bro, it's crazy because they're doing the same thing with Monster Hunter Stories 3, but I don't see a lot of people playing it.
Marketing. You know what's funny though? That's the best marketing.
It is, but it's crazy when we have people in our community that still won't play it even though it's free. Like, bro, nobody's telling you to buy the game. Just play the fucking demo, man.
Play the demo. If you don't like it, you don't have to buy it. That's what I say every time. And if you like it, you can buy it and continue your progress. There's nothing wrong. And 9 times out of 10, guess what? They do buy the game because they're like, oh man, this is great. It's like, no shit. I already tried to help you. Believe me, that's one of the reasons I got it on Twitch for Trails is because at work I actually get questions like, oh, that game looks great. I'm like, it's called Trails in the Sky. You can pick it up on your Switch or your Steam or whatever. Go play it. I'm like, you like what you see? You can try the demo.
I'm gonna do another Everden. There's a lot of Everdens over this bitch.
That's all I can do. Hopefully convert a few more random people from my life into playing it, you know?
Okay, I've already explored this Everden, so all I have to do is go straight up and go get that treasure chest that I couldn't reach before. That's one of the things I do like about the, you know, in this game and the Everdens, like you can come back and everything's still the same, and all you gotta do is just kind of like, you know, go back and get the shit. Okay, it was some battle caps.
And word of mouth does work because it worked for Xenoblade. Went from a tiny IP into what it is now. It can work.
Yeah, exactly. You know, word of mouth, gameplay, clips, you know, all the TikToks and stuff. Like it can really work.
That's how Helldivers exploded.
Bro, you know, yesterday I was on Instagram and I saw a whole brand new slew of, you know, Helldivers videos that people are now like making custom made little funny shorts and shit that are like, I don't know. You remember Machinima? Back in the day, yeah, they were making like people been making like machinima type videos with Helldivers soldiers, and it's so fucking cool, bro.
That reminds me of the old Machinima days for Halo with Red versus Blue.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Sony needs to pitch to buy that studio. Like,
what
bro,
They
studio?
should have done that. Like,
Arrowhead.
why they bought fucking Bungie?
Look at them
instead.
fucking around with what's going on with this Horizon and Marathon. It's so funny that they're like really for another year banking on games that are going to obviously be financial failures, and then they're going to be scratching their head and pointing the fingers at gamers as to why the game flopped. No, we told you we didn't want it. We told you we didn't want it.
I don't know. You still gotta buy it though, Jay. That's what they're saying.
Nah, nigga, you don't have to buy it. See, that's the thing. We're not young anymore. We're not blindly wasting money on game, bro. It's hard out here for a lot of people, bro. We're not gonna just waste money for the sake of wasting it.
Oh no, nigga.
Yeah, I've been dealing with some crazy shit for this.
I'm not talking to you,
fuck
True Woody. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to them. They have to understand that the consumer is much more cautious more than they ever have been. So when they see that their games are not selling, instead of pointing fingers like, oh, they didn't buy it, you should be asking, why didn't they buy it? It wasn't good enough.
Hey man, I couldn't really say the truth, but like, nigga, we all know the fact that there's a lot of people out there that say that a lot of people out there that buy like 4 copies of these games to prove a point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna name names, but you know.
Oh,
I know, and that shit don't work because I remember people trying to do that with Forspoken, and you see how that turned out.
That shit does not work.
it's not organic, that's for sure.
Of course, it's not organic, nigga. The game's not good. The game's not good. You can't fix that. It's been easier to just drop it and save money. But they don't want to see. They don't want to look like dropping it. It makes it look like they can't get the job done. But the fact of the matter is, you keep putting all this EI bullshit in each game. You don't want to. Been past that time that no one stopped caring about that shit, nigga. So let it show.
Oh, it's like anyone who's actually like got a brain sees that trailer and goes, "I don't want that game." Just by looking at it, they could tell you that. Like that doesn't.
Like I said, bro, if that trailer gets
Xanadu or Trails, and suddenly, if anyone has seen it, they're like, "Oh, I want that game."
If that trailer is able to accumulate 100,000 dislikes before
100,000 dislikes, and they
no, hear me out. If it is able to accumulate 100,000 dislikes before a week of it being out on the channel, that should tell them something.
You know what's crazy is that's only the dislikes of people who have the tracker enabled. There's more.
How do you find out there's more? I'm confused.
The thing is, you can't find out if there's more. The tracker only shows the dislikes from the people who have the tracker. So the number is actually way larger than that number.
Isn't the tracker like a website?
No, it's a thing you add to your Chrome.
Oh, okay.
Well, we've been using a website.
Oh, there you go.
So we've been seeing a much higher number. We've been seeing like, what's the number? 95,000. That's what I saw today. Yesterday was 93,000.
That's crazy. You know that it's way higher than that. In reality, that's the crazy.
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh, that's the case in God. Damn.
Yeah. They got a problem. One they created themselves.
I think I see what you may be talking about. It seems to be a mountain in the way of a passage that I want to get to a treasure chest. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh. Yeah. There parts that you need.
I know one thing, I got more than enough material to make most shit. But sadly, it doesn't matter because I'm missing like some vital pieces. That's what they're telling me. I think I went the right way, which I didn't want to. Am I going the right way or the wrong way? I think I'm going the right way and also going the wrong way at the same time. After I'm done exploring this cave, I'm gonna go and save and then watch that trailer.
Wait, what trailer?
The trailer that he kept talking to me about. The
I talked to you about
JRPG, the JRPG that we were talking about. The one that
I didn't
Nintendo
catch who you.
Okay.
Oh, okay, no, I talking about.
Talking about Kyoto Sanity.
Yeah.
Black Label shoot eyes manga. What?
Read that to yourself. We'll talk about it off screen.
Yeah,
It sounds crazy. You might want to read that 2 times before you say it out loud. No, I'm just serious. You might want to read it 2 times before you say it out loud because
I know.
Yeah, it might be something different than what you think you're reading. Let's see. Okay, not a big den.
I'll be right back. Let me see. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see what you about.
Okay. And there we go. It's not even your fucking egg. Okay. Put this at the tail end of the stream. Let me view this real quick and see if there's any other gaming news. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Let's go see what Xanadu looking like.
Uncover the truth of
Do my
Xanadu.
timestamps. Watch something good.
In
Eat
Japan,
some ice
where
cream.
Kyoto is the capital. Another
Okay,
world exists
okay.
that's encroaching on our own. A world where monsters roam free. A boy named Ray must use his newly awakened powers against the threat as he joins
Nice.
Hirasaka Academy, a school for gifted students.
A school?
The academy's goal?
Dope.
Conquer Xanadu, the great labyrinth rumored to be the origin of this other world. While traversing the labyrinth, hone your abilities and reshape the terrain.
Oh, side scrolling now? That's dope.
Then, take on dangerous enemies in 3D action RPG combat. Use your powers to overcome foes.
I fucked with this already. That's dope.
Outside the labyrinth, improve your stats. And spend time with your friends as you prepare to conquer Xanadu. The battle between man and monster begins. Discover the truth when Kyoto Xanadu launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems this summer.
If you've ever wanted to create a video...
Well, that was dope. I don't know why they hid that. Well,
it's there.
Everybody, we will be streaming the State of Play tomorrow.
And how much of that is taken up by Marathon? Oh boy.
I hope not a lot, but I guess we're gonna have to figure this out. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 4:30. The stream and everything is going to be set. Me personally, I want to kind of like remodel our stream, but I don't want to waste any time doing it. So it does look like it still look good. So we will still use this setup. I'm going to change this image right here. But yeah, it does look like we're going to be using this setup again, like we normally do, for tomorrow's State of Play. And again, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Okay, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, let me see. I want to set this. Make sure everything is good. That's good. That's perfect. Yep. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm out.